Hello, hello. I will be starting here in a moment. There's a few more things I want to do to make sure that people who, used to watch my streams over on the main channel know what I'm doing. So I'm going to, like, post some stuff over there just in case anyone wants to join in from over there. And then once I do that, we're going to get going. How's everyone doing today? I see there's at least a couple people in here. I think at least Marble's in here. I don't know who else. Oh, man. I gotta turn down the music on. I have the stream music playing so that I can hear it. But then I also have Haste open in the background. And Haste doesn't pause when it's open in the background. So I'm hearing, like, the most discordant combination of Rain World and Haste music ever. It's, pretty horrifying. Let's go ahead and mute one of those. Whew, okay, there we go. Hey Tonk, welcome to the stream. Yeah, pretty much, Marble, pretty much exactly what was going on there. Oh man, it's just like they're both really upbeat too, because I think that's Weiyun, right? That's what I'm playing right now. I switch this all the time. Wait, yeah, Weiyun. I don't know if that's how it... Man, I know Rain World well enough that I know the music by name. Fuck. It's not like I use the Rain World music literally every week for Cataclysm, and I have to read the name every time I post something, so... You learn it real fast doing that. Okay, so, beautiful thing about what I'm doing today is that I have the idea that from now on, whenever I do streams... Let me see if it'll pick it up. Hey, you want to pick it up, OBS? There we go. Whenever I do streams, I don't have to worry as much about, like, doing an intro or something, because what I'm planning on doing is instead of doing an intro to these things... Excuse me, game. There we go. Instead of doing... Jesus Christ, professional streamer. Instead of doing an intro to these things, I'm just going to play a warm-up game for, like, the first 20 minutes or so, and chat, and then I'll play whatever I'm actually planning on playing. And there's plenty of warm-up games that I have, you know, I could play, like, a Survivor Light or something like that, or, you know, whatever. Did my mods stay on? No, the update broke my mods. Cool! Didn't even check beforehand. Oh well. I'm going to be bad at this, by the way. So if you've seen my earlier gameplay video of me being a god at Haste, don't expect that, because I switched to mouse and keyboard from controller, so I'm going to just, like, suddenly be quite bad at this. I also don't remember where the endless shard is. And what we're going to do is, as a bit of a warm-up, and I'm not saying warm-up as in, like warming up to getting good at things, warm up for, like, me, because I had a pretty bad morning this morning, so I kind of just need a warm up for being alive right now. We're going to play a no extra lives endless shard, which means that when we die, we die. We will have, like, 3 lives, and we'll see how far we can get. And so, yeah, very hard. Difficulty rapidly increases, no extra lives. So after I die 3 times, it's over, we go to Dark Souls. We'll see how far we can get. With 3 deaths, and with it being on very hard, I really do not foresee that this is going to go very long. I am going to go ahead and hit... Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Sorry. Apparently, the F1 button that I have for recording is also how you open the console. So yeah, mouse and keyboard. I know how to play this game, but I don't know how to play it on mouse and keyboard because the controller was actually hurting my hand. Was not expecting that. It's just because, like, you require a Oh my god, that's not a good sign. Ooh, they've had some updates. There's an E in the top left now. Am I going to die already? Hold on. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Okay, so it's... I don't even know the buttons. It took me a second to... Okay, I'm probably dead. S feet sheets 1? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm done. You know what? We're going to restart this because I actually didn't know what button my dive was. So, we're going to restart super fast, and then we're going to do a no life endless. I can't believe I went in without actually checking what my buttons were. That was silly. Congratulations, you finished the final shard. Yeah, okay, cool. Do you guys have a preference on what ability you want to see? I am really obsessed with Wraith's Hourglass, which is like a time stop ability, but it is also just kind of disgusting. I'm not going to do Cowl because it breaks the game, but the Javelin and the board are both very fun. Javelin is like a grappling hook. It requires a lot of skill and effort, but it's also decently good because of that. And then the board is a snowboard. It just makes you go faster. It is the easy answer, but it's also like, if you can get a lot of, because we're in endless mode with roguelike modifications, if you get a lot of like recharge or something like that, the board is just hilarious because you can just go fast. Just go fast. Oh, you've never seen the game. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna do the one I'm good at then. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, sure. This is I guess I need to explain this game. So what is Haste? Haste is a speed roguelike. So it is a little bit like snowboarding. I like to liken it to snowboarding because what you have to do is you have to hit the backside of hills, and whenever you see it get perfect, you can see my speedometer up in the top left there, right? What we want to do is we want to go as fast as possible because I actually managed to show it off for you guys a moment ago, where there is a deadly storm behind me that is going to kill me if I go too slow. And the harder the game mode is, the faster that storm is behind you, which means the faster you have to go at base speed. And the other thing about it is that as a proper roguelike, there are items. They do like the Risk of Rain, roguelike item things where like the items, they do the proper roguelike thing where like the items really do break the game, like in ways that are just so much fun. They have modifiers that are just like, there's ones that make you stupidly fast. There's a video I have out there on the second channel here that is me turning the game into a flight sim because I had infinite flying. It's just one of those games, right? And there's so many micro skills to this game that it was just so enjoyable to learn, and I still play it pretty much every single day, despite the fact that I've beaten the game. And beating the game, oh my god, beating the game was like beating Dark Souls. This thumbnail is godly. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so yeah, after the first shard, we'll get a reward, and then I think it's every 5 shards. That what I just completed was a shard. Every 5 shards afterwards, we'll get another reward, and because we're on very hard, we will never get a life back. So we have 3 deaths. Gain energy from running. That's actually okay. Per point of energy used, gain invulnerability. Holy shit, this is really good. Yeah, this is especially good with the time stop thing. So I can time stop at any time. So that yellow bar at the bottom is gained by doing perfects right now. Perfects and goods, so good landings, basically. And later on, I will get items that'll let me generate power in other ways. And then I can spend that power on my time stop, right? And now, because if I spend energy, I get invulnerability. Anytime I'm in time stop, I'm invulnerable. So I could do this. Invulnerable my ass! I'm sorry, game. What? That was not supposed to be how that happens. I was spending energy actively, and the game was just like, no, you're not actually invulnerable. I wonder if the time stop prevented the frames of the invulnerability from starting up. Because I know how they do the time stop. It literally, like, lowers the internal physics frame rates of the game, right? So I wonder if, like, the invulnerability hadn't started yet, despite the fact that I was already using power. Maybe I don't get invulnerability for the first second because I'm not spending my energy fast enough. I don't know. Well, I will say either way that this is a really nice setup for eventually a good build. Since we don't have extra lives, we're going to want the healing item. Normally I rely on extra lives for healing, but today it's going to be healing item only. Oop, that's a bad landing. There we go. So you have to land on the backside of hills or else you lose speed. A good landing gives you a little bit of speed. A perfect landing keeps your speed and adds to it. And you can actually get up to, like, even without any extra speed boosts, you are insanely vulnerable. Yeah, I literally just passed straight through that fucking thing with my face. Oh, it healed me. That was generous of the game for healing me. But, what was I saying? Yeah, there is a bunch of, like, micro skills for, like, landing perfectly, and one of the things that I've only recently learned is that, you lose a lot of speed for going up in the air, because you're then spending that energy, that physics energy that you have, going up instead of forward. So one of the things that you can do, which is very snowboarding-esque, is you can, like, try to aim forward with your jumps instead of aiming upwards at all, and you kind of just hover above the ground for as long as possible before coming back down. And what that ends up doing is that, like, I can try and show it off in a second, but, like, you'll see that my speed at the top stays the same instead of going down because I'm going into the air. And even I can even gain speed if I do this exactly perfectly. And then if you're about to hit a hill at a bad angle, you actually can angle, like, away to get perfects, which is a really hard tech that it's my current practice thing, is to get perfects off of not perfects by hitting hills in different angles, like aiming down like that, what I just did. It's a really fun game to just get good at. And it's also really hard and fun to try and talk while playing it, because it does take, like, a significant chunk of my brain to play this. Like, it is a hard game. It is a game that is hard at all times, and we're playing on the hardest difficulty, and because we're on endless, it is going to be constantly getting harder. You'll see more and more and more obstacles, and they're going to be harder and harder obstacles, and there's going to be smaller and smaller areas that I can use to get through the obstacles. And the storm behind me will actually speed up, which means that I will have a minimum speed that I can maintain with before it just murders me. Right now, I am overkilling that minimum speed by a huge amount. I imagine the minimum speed right now is like 75 miles per hour, or meters per second, I think it's measured in. And I am beating that by a fairly large margin, because that is, unless I fuck up, that is below my minimum skill. Assume no air resistance skill. Yeah, I'm hyper aerodynamic. That's just... actually, there is air resistance, because if I were to jump up into the air and then slowly float, I do actually lose some speed. It's just that, like, I have so much speed that I don't lose it right away. But I am hyper aerodynamic, so, you know, as a human being, as human beings are, we are hyper aerodynamic, right? You know, we have a terminal velocity of like 1,000 meters per second, right? Because that's obviously how physics works. If people don't know, I am in fact joking. But yeah, after we die a endless run here, which shouldn't take too long, I imagine it's going to be like 30 minutes to 40 minutes maximum, unless I find some sort of godlike run. And if we find a godlike run, we might just find it an endpoint instead then. But after that, I'm going to see about playing some Dark Souls. Some people in Discord were talking about it, and it made me realize that that was a treat. Made me realize that, yeah, it would actually be very fun to play Dark Souls again. I haven't played Dark Souls in a very long time. So what I'm thinking about doing on the second channel here is I'm thinking about streaming an entire Soulsborne Ring playthrough. And by that, I mean I'm going to play every available Soulsborne Ring game that's available on PC, which hurts my soul to say I can't play Bloodborne, because there still is not a viable PC option for Bloodborne. I am going to play pretty much all of them. I'm going to play Dark Souls 1, then 2, and then 3, and then Sekiro, then Elden Ring. I might put Sekiro between Dark Souls 1 and 2. I don't know. Dark Souls 2 I'm not super excited about, but I'm going to play it for the sake of completion. Plus, maybe I'll get a new opinion on it. I've never played Scholar of the First Sin, and I was told that Scholar of the First Sin, air quotes, fixes every problem. So I'm curious how true that is. I've also never beaten some of the DLCs. Like, I didn't beat every Dark Souls 2 DLC. And I actually never played the Dark Souls 3 DLC, because by the time it came out, I had played too much of the game. Ooh, another item. Okay, let's see what we got. I want healing or boost. Okay, so this is a good boost item right here. So this says, on cooldown, I gain 10% energy. And the cooldown is 3 seconds. Wait, they changed this. This is way better now. Does that mean it's stacking? Huh. Because previously this was gain energy for 6 seconds with a 6-second cooldown. Now it just says gain 10% energy. Oh, I'm stupid. That's energy, not boost. My brain. This is good though. So every 3 seconds I'll get 10% of my energy back, which allows me to do the Wraith's Hourglass thing, this thing, more often. And if I completely fill this bar, it gives me an enormous speed boost. So I'll be basically doing it anytime I want now. Oh, Jesus. And I can use it to become invulnerable for a second as well if I need to. So this is already a pretty good start to an endless run. These 2 items alone. That was a mine. These 2 items alone do actually give me a decent amount of survivability. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Dark Souls. I don't know how long I'm going to be playing today. It's kind of like until I want to stop playing. But I imagine that I'm going to probably be streaming for like 3 or 4 hours. So I guess this is a perfect time to say, put me on in the background. And if you want to chat or ask any questions or just be like, hey, Areima, what's your opinion on XYZ? I'm all up for it. I'm here for it, so. I want to get an item in Haste here because it's one of my favorite types of items. There's another thing that happens called a close call. You'll see it happen near my HP bar all the time, where if I move too close to an object and not hit them, I activate a close call. And there's some really fun ones like boost on close call that allows you to just like run through in between objects and you get literally rewarded for being a dumbass and stringing yourself through really small spaces. It's one of the most fun things about this game, in my opinion. Already doing really well, though. I will say, in the main game, whenever you complete a level, it gives you a score, and it's so satisfying to see that S rank at the end of a level and just be like, oh, I completely boss moded that. The fact that you don't get that in Endless makes me a little sad. They did just update it so that it tells me my rank in the top left, but it doesn't tell me the rank at the end of the level, and watching the top left for my speed or my rank is like... This game takes too much of my concentration visually already, so it is impossible for me to go up there and look at it. So I have no idea what rank I'm getting for these levels. And it reduces the satisfying factor of it a tiny bit. But the hardest campaign level has an absolutely asinine final boss, because yes, this game has bosses in it, that I don't want to play it. The final boss of the hardest game is hardest mode is just... It's just rude. I don't like that boss. It's not fun. Any other speedy games you played, trying to keep your speed up as much as you can, like in reading chat. No, I'm done. Okay, Marble took one of my lives because I was reading chat. Any other speedy games you played, trying to keep up your speed as much as this one? Not right now. I think this is my only speed game right now. But I do love speed games. Largely, I like the parkour games. There's something to the fantasy of just like being a dude running at high speeds that appeals to me more than like being a car. Although I do race. For a long time there, I was racing in Star Citizen, which is very much just like a time trial thing. You don't race other people. And that was really fun because if you hit something, you explode. Like there is no lives, there's no items. It's just pure fucking skill. And the piloting the flight sim of Star Citizen, despite being, you know, it's kind of the buggiest game on the planet right now, obviously. But despite that, the flight sim in that game is just so good and satisfying. That's a tooth. One thing that's going to be happening as well is as we go up in difficulty, I'm going to take more damage for hitting things. So I'll be able to make even less mistakes. And I'll never get lives back because of the mode we're in, so. And this is a new song, I think. Or either that or I've never paid attention to it before. It sounds really nice. I mean, if anyone has any ideas for, like, speed games that I can passively farm and not have to think too much about it, I'd love to hear them. Because games like this are just so very nice. The reason I'm obsessed with Haste, though, is because it plays into my roguelike fantasies. I like the items. Know what I mean? Like, sure, they make the game easier as you go along, but being able to do the builds, it's like, it just combines things. Like, I'm playing a Survivor-like right now, not because I super like Survivor-like, I'm kind of somewhat done with them, but the Survivor like I'm playing right now just has really good itemization. It has a really complex build system, and it makes it really fun to just do builds. Know what I mean? It's 50% about one and 50% about the other, right? Ooh, that was a really nice jump. I actually gained speed off that jump because of how perfect it was. That's why I say this is a snowboarding game, because it's like you have to hit the hills at the right angle. I actually would have never thought about it as snowboarding until my friend RSPK was just like, this looks like snowboarding. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, how do you think this is snowboarding? And then he described it to me, and I'm like, okay, you are exactly correct, and I would have never thought about it. Because it's a running game. You don't think about running as snowboarding, but kind of is. Kind of is. Trust. Just trust. There's also achievements for doing hitless, and then there's an achievement for hitless and for doing the last level specifically, which again is an asinine level, but doing the last level hitless, doing the last level with only perfect landings, then doing the last level hitless with perfect landings with no items. Yeah. You don't know any other speed games of roguelike elements? I think that this is going to get more common. I recorded a rant about this recently, and then I never released that footage, but I think that games like Haste are going to become more common in the coming years, where people use the roguelike formula for things that are abnormal, right? So I don't mean abnormal in gaming, I mean abnormal for the roguelike genre. So I want to see, like, just as an example, not saying that this is something I fully want to see, but just as an example, I'd love to see roguelike modifiers in a dating sim. Yeah, just think about that for a second. Think like, okay, well, I need to make this lady like me, but I have an item that says that if I use use a flower, then specifically flowers for this one, roguelike run, get me this bonus or this bonus, and then make it a roguelike, right? Make it a dating sim where it's just like, oh, the girl didn't like me. Okay, we're done. Start over, right? And, you could go dark with Doki Doki Literature Club and be like, okay, I'm just going to leave school or, X myself because the girl doesn't like me, right? Or you could go just like, hey, Fartfish, welcome to stream. We are chilling in Haste until I die. We are playing a mode of Haste where I don't get extra lives. And then I will be playing Dark Souls afterwards. Fartfish is an awesome developer of an awesome little game that I'm looking forward to called Alchemist Alcove. Go check it out on the main channel. But yeah, imagine playing like a dating sim that has roguelike modifiers and roguelike permadeath. Or imagine, oh man, what's another genre that doesn't have any roguelikes to it? Dating sim was the first one I came up because it seems so insanely like random, but racing games with Roadhog, a Groundhog Day until you get a win, exactly. And then each day you get reset on how much people like you, but just like any other roguelike, you'd be learning the characters, right? Because the dating potential in there would basically be like bosses, right? And you'd slowly learn stuff about them, but some of their interests and dislikes would also be randomized to some degree so that you still have to learn them each day, right? But you would learn some tendencies, like maybe, Marie always is at a certain place at a certain time of day, and if you want to go talk to her, you know when to talk to her. And then like maybe, David is always a sports person, but what sport he likes changes each time. And then you get roguelike modifiers that allow you to, do the Risk of Rain, Binding of Isaac shit. Like, this would be so cool in any genre. Okay, another item. We gotta pay attention. Okay, so I currently have, I can't see my items, but I have an energy item right now, and I have a invulnerability item. So boost would be nice, but I hate the rocket boots because I always forget to use them. It's an activatable. 60 mats HP. We're gonna take it. It'll make the endless run last a little bit longer, which I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but I'm enjoying chatting over this game. So maybe we just wait. I just got healed. Why did I get healed? I'm not supposed to be able to get any extra lives. What? I'm in hard mode still, right? That's weird. Why did I get healed? You're not supposed to get... I think with the newest patch, they might have bugged this mode. Platformer dating sim. Yeah, I mean, there is actually already some platformer dating sims. Well, maybe not platformer, but like there are dating sim-esque things in some platformers where like you have to, I don't know, maybe it's not dating sim, but it's like Baldur's Gate romancing NPCs kind of things that I can think of, specifically in Metroidvanias. Maybe it's a bug with a pumpkin. You might be right, Marble, that maybe getting extra life accidentally gave me an extra life. Because I can tell you for a fact, I literally last patch played this game mode and I got to like shard 25 or something, which is 250 kilometers. And I never got another life back, so I think they bugged it. I'll try and avoid picking up healing items then, because I do want this run to end eventually. As much as I love this game, I do want to play Dark Souls as well. So yeah, platformers is one. I will admit, platformer roguelike is a thing. Roguelike or platformer dating sim is also funny. You know, just combining genres. I really look forward to combining genres. But I'm very much looking forward to specifically adding roguelike modifiers into games that don't have roguelike modifiers, right? Some games work with it better than others. I think that the random buff mod for Rain World only somewhat worked. I think that's the main issue with random buff is that you got them too easily. Like, you just had to rest. That's all you had to do to get the random buffs. So that meant after, like, 10 cycles, you were already ridiculous. And they tried to counter that by giving you negatives, but that just made it less fun, not necessarily better. I'd love to see, like, give me micro expedition things. Like, okay, well, you have to rest with a vulture mask. Like, how the expedition goals work, but then give me micro ones. And then that gets me a buff, right? And then if I die, get me a debuff, right? Do something like that, and then the random buff mod would be more fun to me. But it just ended up really chaotic really fast, and it wasn't super fun because it wasn't really Rain World anymore. And it's not even like... I wasn't really even playing Rain World anymore. Plus, some of the debuffs were just like, why would you do this? Why would you do this, developer? I just realized that I've not been paying attention to this screen at all. I've just been like Zen mode talking and playing this at the same time and been doing perfectly fine. Very cool. Oh, yeah, getting an echo. Hibernating above a certain karma. Actually, hibernating above a certain karma level would be really good because that encourages... that does the thing that I love in... that only exists in a handful of roguelikes, which is encouraging perfection. Thank you for content. You're cool. Thank you for telling me that I'm cool. You know what? I've been having a really shitty day today, despite my day only starting. So a person randomly joining in saying that I'm cool, thank you so much. Seriously, I appreciate that. It's actually why I'm streaming, because I'm having a shitty day, and streaming is just kind of nice. I don't know. There's something about it that gets my brain into a different place. Maybe it's because it takes the entirety of my brain to play a video game and chat with people about random fucking shit. Replacing a few lizards with reds is something an experienced player could deal with, but someone who just finished Survivor would never handle. Yeah. Yeah, 100% accurate. I agree it will get better. I am not a pessimist, even if I'm having a bad day. I'm generally a realist/optimist. So, I try and stay an optimist. It's healthier for people like me. But yeah, thanks for popping in. Seriously. Legit appreciate. Speaking of the, you know, getting things above a certain karma, rewarding perfection. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. If you haven't, I actually have a video on it on the main channel. You should check it out, because seriously, I'm really proud of that video and nobody ever watched it. But Returnal, despite being like one of the only AAA roguelikes and ignoring a lot of things that make roguelikes good, Returnal did a thing that hold on. Made a mistake. Returnal did a thing that I wish more roguelikes would do. I think Binding of Isaac actually does this. Someone can confirm or deny, where it rewarded perfection. So one of the things that they did, and I want to see this exact mechanic, verbatim, stolen from Returnal and put into other games. If you take a healing item when you're at max HP, and keep in mind, max HP is a very hard thing to keep in that game. It's very hard to dodge all damage. If you take a healing item in Returnal at max HP, you gain more max HP. Now, it goes towards a tick, right? And it's not the only way of gaining max HP. And the other way to get max HP also gives you 1 tick. And every 4 ticks you get a max HP. So there is a reward to picking up healing when you're at max HP, right? Returnal is amazing. It being the first... Oh, I have to scratch my eye. Gotta pause for that, Jesus. It being the first AAA roguelike is just like... Don't let that discourage you. It is one of the better roguelikes I've ever played. It does so many things unique. Its storyline is so compelling that I think about it to this day. The gameplay is super compelling and perfectly done. The art style is perfectly done. They're making a second game. I am so fucking jazzed about the second game coming out in, like, I don't know, 3 years after Silksong. There was an announcement for it, at Game Awards last year. So I don't know when it's coming out. I don't think they even had a release date listed. It was just like, hey, this is the thing we're doing. So I'm super fucking excited. Oh, sound design. Yeah, hey, Mahari. Sound design. Oh, man, the sound design was so fucking good. Oh, my God. I will still never forget. Avoiding spoilers here, because Fartfish just mentioned that he's never played. But there's this one boss that gives you these really creepy hints. It's the first boss in the game that give you hints that something is going on, something mysterious is going on with the plot line. Because whenever the game starts, it seems like a stereotypical plot line that is just like, hey, this person crashed on a planet and is exploring the planet. But that's not really what's going on. And there's the first boss that gives you hints that that's not what's going on. And it's all about sound design. And it's just like, oh, even thinking back to the first time you hear it gives me chills. It literally gives me chills. It just, oh, that whole game is just like, it is one of the few games on the planet that I will give a 10 out of 10 of. In fact, I'll give it a 10.5 out of 10. 50% luck. I have no idea what luck does. We're not going to take it. Every 100 meters, I get 12 sparks. That doesn't do anything. So I guess we're going for OP. If you stack plutonium coins in this game, you become OP. So we're going to stack plutonium coins. Because what's happening now is every 3 seconds, I'm just getting infinite energy, which means I can kind of infinitely do my little speed thing. So now I have like infinite speed. And because I have the time stop, I also can fix my mistakes. And I can do a new trick that I can see if I can show it off. I just did it a second ago, but it was hard to catch. Is that if I'm... So it's all about angles in this game, right? So if I'm going down a hill and I hit, I can get a good that way. But with the time stop, I can aim down a hill and then go up the other side of the hill with the time stop because I changed my angle with the time stop to get a perfect on the upside of a hill, which is something you can only do with the time stop, I believe. And it's not easy. It's still very much a timing thing because I can't hold the time stop, by the way. Once I get to the max charge, it just releases. You can hold it for like 1 second or something like that. But you can save some really bad landings because an okay landing cuts your speed by like 30 meters per second. You can save some bad landings by using the time stop on the top side of a hill, which is very fun and very cool. A very unique use case that's actually like a really high skill use case for this item. Although I will say I enjoy the chaos of the other use items because the time stop does mean that like you get to take a fast game and put quick time in it, which makes a fast game easier, right? But I will say that this game gets hard enough that the time stop, it still doesn't save my life every once in a while. Like Marble killing me earlier. The time stop was never going to be able to save that. I should try and get all perfects on a level. There's an achievement for that. I don't know if I've gotten that achievement. I could probably get it if I actually concentrate and stop talking. Stop yapping, as the kids say. I'm not gonna do it right now, though. Yeah, but what are some other genres? I can't think of any right now. I don't know why dating games... I don't play dating games, but I don't know why dating games was the one that came to mind. What's some other genres that would be made better with roguelikes? Roguelike modifiers. I'm just here to help you play Dark Souls sooner. I mean, appreciated. Unfortunately, I already figured out how to talk to chat all I do is whenever I press time stop, I look over real quick. Because I know how long time stop takes to charge. If we get to 500 kilometers, we're going to commit suicide in-game. And go play Dark Souls. Because that's a long time. In fact, I might do it before then. Because we're accidentally playing very well. Yeah, that right there is what I was talking about. I aimed up the hill with time stop. And managed to get it perfect. Man, I want a close call item. I want any amount of boost. Please give me any amount of boost, game. Boost just increases how fast I go by default, and by secondary increases my top speed, which allows me to do silly things like completing an entire level in like 1 second. Suffering from success. Accurate. Jesus. Oh yeah, invulnerable. That was, okay, that was cool. I'm just invulnerable through that entire obstacle. Sorry. The pause if I scratch my nose. Despite the fact that the animations play really fast, time stop also lets you see how good the animations are in this game. Because she's actually doing like parkour rolls and stuff like that, which is just very fucking cool. Okay, we're not going to time stop until we need to at this point because we're already going fast enough. And the time stop is actually making the levels last longer, not shorter. We'll use it as a boost and as a silly invulnerability thing. Like this. Just pass through an obstacle. Oh, that's so fucking overpowered. Jesus Christ. We literally have an OP build instantaneously. I can tell you for a fact that OP builds are rare in this game. Out of my like 50-some runs, I've probably gotten 2 OP builds. So this is 100% streamer luck right now. Honestly, some of the sound effects, animations, and tight movement parkour reminds me of Atlas. I've not played Atlas. Is Atlas any good? The only thing I've heard about Atlas is that it's a furry game. And I don't mean that like in a offensive way. It's just that like all of the characters are furries, right? So that's the only thing I've heard about it, is that people like it because of the furry OCs and stuff like that. I don't really know anything else about that game. I don't think I've even ever looked at the store page on Steam. It's an RPG, so... and I think it's turn-based, right? So I think that it's not really my speed. I don't really play turn-based. Well, I do, but I specifically play Fire Emblem-esque turn-based. I really like those because I like the strategy element. Genuinely good game. But what is it, Marble? Like, what is the game? Like, what do you do? What's the loop? Is it a story game? Is it a hardcore RPG? Like what are we looking at? It isn't turn-based. Okay, you got me there. Action RPG then? So I think it's an RPG, right? You've already +1'd me on this game because you said it's not turn-based. I like being able to grind my skill at a game, right? That's why I like Darktide, because I've never gotten good at Darktide. Fire Emblem would really benefit with a roguelike mix-up. Yes, there is a roguelike. Sorry, not you said Fire Emblem. Yeah, there is actually a roguelike Fire Emblem. In one of the Fire Emblems, you'll have to look it up yourself because I don't remember which one. But in one of the Fire Emblems, there is a roguelike mode. It's called the Shadow Tower, and it basically is a roguelike endless mode where you can infinitely ascend a harder and harder tower. And keep in mind, this isn't a game where if your people die, they stay dead, right? Because it's one of the older Fire Emblems. And I did that shit all the time. There's an obstacle down there that we are ignoring. Small server is in single player small server action RPG. Okay. Okay. That's a little bit more interesting. Yeah, seriously, there is a roguelike Fire Emblem. One of the mainline Fire Emblems. I think it's called, I don't know what the game is called, but it's one of the old GBA Fire Emblems. It has a Shadow Tower in it. Legit roguelike mode. Small server as in you can host and play with your friends. Okay, Marble. On Enter Fragment, we get boost. That means I might look at it. And you said it's a genuinely good game. Marble has not given me a bad suggestion on a game yet. Even the games I didn't like that Marble gave me suggestions on, I still could admit that they're good games. They just weren't for me. Wait, can we just fly now? I want to see if we can fly. Hold on. Hey guys, we unlocked flight again. Oops. Guys, I'm absolutely overpowered. Oh, I have to land. Okay, there we go. I'm not on full flight. We're on 75% flight. If I get any amount of energy generation at this point from my items, good luck with Dark Souls. Don't you understand that I'm a master of Dark Souls? I used to have Dark Souls 1 memorized. Like, legitimately memorized. I could just be a complete troll while playing it and literally name where the enemies are before we get to them. Okay, infinite flight is funny, but we're not going to do it for very long. Because it's boring. I'm actually going to just play the game and ignore the fact that I have a really powerful item build. Parry timing is forgiving, but parry timing is tight. Ooh, that's nice. So more forgiving than, like, Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring parry timing is currently 6 frames. That's the active parry window. I always thought that that was a little unfair, considering it went down from 12 frames in Dark Souls 1 and 10 frames in Dark Souls 3. It was just like, it was unnecessarily harder in Elden Ring, because they actually got to the point where it was hard enough that most people stopped parrying and stopped using the parries. That's outside of like PvP, where you just get godly at predicting other players. Despite that, whenever we play Elden Ring, by the way, I'm doing a parry build. As part of my full Soulsborne, I'm going to do a parry build. Because the nice thing is I'll be playing Elden Ring immediately after Sekiro, so I'm going to be a god at parrying whenever I start Elden Ring. This is on purpose, by the way. Planned and executed. I'm actually really looking forward to Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro out of this run, because those are the 2 games that I have played the least, and Sekiro was probably my favorite, but I never went back for a second run. Parry window is absurdly forgiving, but perfect parrying has a tight window. See, that's what it should be. Like, Monster Hunter parry, right? Monster Hunter parry is, if you fail a parry on anyone other than a longsword, you take a small amount of damage, or a medium amount of damage. If you're fighting Gormagala in Wilds, you take all of your HP and damage. But every other time, you just take some damage and get knocked back, and it doesn't just, like, murder you. But if you did a perfect parry, it takes no stamina, and you take no damage. So it keeps pushing you for the perfect parries. There's also a build called Counterattack in that game, where you get, like, 30 extra base damage, which is a lot. This is a game that has 200 base damage as the cap, right? Like 200, 250 base damage is the cap. I have to pay attention. This obstacle is actually really hard. Give me a second. Okay. But yeah, so it gives you like 30 extra damage if you do a perfect parry, which is just fucking amazing, right? Like, that is absolutely amazing. But then a non-perfect parry, generally speaking, does not kill you, so you get time to learn it, right? It's not like, you know, Elden Ring, where failing a parry could get you into a death loop of just dying. I might be too good at this game, guys. I was trying to do a short, endless run. I've already played for 48 minutes. This is not a short, endless run. Those reverse hill dives are just so satisfying, though. Getting the perfects in this game is just so satisfying. It really is. Because the more perfects you get, the faster you go. So there's just an immediate feedback loop of instant gratification of getting a perfect. Plus you get that little... It's like a parry noise almost that you get from the perfect. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. I might just stop and play Dark Souls here soon. Because the more we talk about it, the more I'm just like, I want to get through Dark Souls so I can play other Dark Souls games. Now, mind you, I'm going to enjoy the crap out of Dark Souls. And we're probably not going to, like, 100% it, but I will kill every boss. I'm not going to go, like, out of my way to get every single item. Oh, actually, here we go. I don't know what build I'm going to play in Dark Souls. I haven't decided. At least for Dark Souls 1. I've already decided what build I want to play for Dark Souls 3 and for Elden Ring. But I don't know Dark Souls 1 or 2. What should we do? And what should we do in Dark Souls? I've played, at least in Dark Souls 1, I've played every build at least once. It's surprising that it is all possible IRL if you get really good at parkour. Parkour moves can slow down time through walls. Incredible. I'm sorry, I have to reread that comment. Because I understand that was sarcasm, but I wasn't understanding the sarcasm. It's surprising that all of this is possible IRL. If you get really good at parkour, like some parkour masters can just slow down time and pass through walls. Incredible. I mean, accurate. Have you watched Storroar? Storroar is a YouTube channel where it's a bunch of parkour, like they're honestly parkour masters who just do stupid shit, and they post videos like every day. I imagine in their minds, time has slowed. And they do things that feel like they should be movie magic instead of real life. What else? Every character in Atlas has an omnidirectional dash. Well, that's very cool. So, it's an action RPG. So, do you mean, whenever you say action RPG, do you mean like Diablo-like, right? So it's, you know, hordes and having like 3 or 4 skills on your bar, you know, Grim Dawn, Diablo, etc. See ya, Fartfish. Get back to work. Make your game better. I'm already saying your game's good, but everything on the planet can always be better. There is no such thing as perfection. Thanks for dropping in. Diablo-like. So, I mean, in my mind, action RPG, like specifically the phrase ARPG, describes things like Diablo, like Wolcen, Grim Dawn, you know, these top-down isometric, you fight hordes of enemies, and you know, left-click to move, Path of Exile, except you're perfect in every way. That's funny. On taking damage, restore 5 health. What? Oh, well, it's because you never take 5 damage, right? Okay, we're gonna go until we get one more item, then we're gonna switch to Dark Souls. But I do need to figure out what build I'm going to do for Dark Souls. I'm considering being dumb and like pseudo speedrunning the game. And oh man, do we want to speedrun Dark Souls? That's an idea, because I don't really want to play a ton of Dark Souls. I could beat Dark Souls 1 today. I'm not like a god at running by any means, but I raced one of my friends once and I beat the game in 2.5 hours. So I could, if I don't do all bosses and I just go for like completing the game, I could beat Dark Souls 1 in 2 hours. I could beat it today. I can almost guarantee that, in fact. I still remember the route. I was just kind of thinking through it in my head. I don't have an efficient route, but it's more of like a get strong, fight these bosses kind of route, right? And I know where all the quote-unquote keys are, right? You ring 2 bells, Anor Londo, kill lords, right? And you just need to be strong enough. Realistically speaking, the only DPS check in the game is the 4 Kings. 4 Kings does basically have a DPS check, because if you don't kill them fast enough, more Kings will just spawn and kill you. Third person keyboard movement. Okay. You say it's a genuinely good game. How new is Atlas? That's a good question. Like, is it a very new game or is it a very old game that I haven't heard about? Because if it's really new, I'm actually looking for things to play on this channel. Because it's really funny. I started this channel because I wanted to play Haste, and I wanted to make a Haste video, and it made no sense to upload a low editing Haste video to my main channel. And the other reason I made this channel is because I wanted to separate things out. But the thing I was about to say is that the irony is that I started this channel right at the same time that I didn't have anything I was playing. Like, that was appropriate for this channel. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna start running into things because shit's getting harder. I mean, if it's a action game, it wouldn't be bad. November 23rd, 2024. So that puts it at, fuck, 6 months old? Doing the math in my head while playing a speed game? Early access? So it's not actually fully out either. I wonder if I hit it at the same time like a big patch comes out, I could get a little bit of an audience for it. And then if I get an audience for it, that'll give me an excuse to make like, 30 episodes on it, right? I'm not saying I'm going to play it, but it sounds very interesting. I know that Newly was saying that she was kind of obsessed with it as well. And Newly has generally the same taste in video games as I do, with some exceptions, some notable exceptions. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to play Lesbian Dungeon. Sorry, Newly. What is it? Super Lesbian RPG or something like that? Yeah. Okay. I feel like that's a bias that I do not have. I am not a lesbian, so. As much as I would not mind being a lesbian, I am not a lesbian. Can't even pretend to be one. Actively updated with new features, items, and classes. Okay, cool. Interest continues to be piqued. Well, I guess since I have you here and you're talking about the game anyways, you said that there's different characters, right? Is it like hero-based, like for each character, or is it class-based? Like what are we talking here? You will play it. Newly says, I have summoned the Newly. That's funny. I don't know if she was in here already, but she is now. We're just trying to pass through this rock because I can. Oh, I can't pass through rocks. Interesting. I've never tried before. I'd honestly never really get invincibility. It's pretty rare in this game. Ah! We don't have a way of healing. And I'm avoiding bugs that give me more HP back. So. What will you play? I was AFK. I was thinking about playing Atlas. Marble's telling me about it. Apparently it's an action RPG with really good mechanics. Oh, lesbian game is something else. Ask Newly about that. I just see her playing it all the time on Discord. I don't actually know what it is, to be honest. Like, I might be bi, but I'm not a lesbian, sorry. I'm currently dating a girl. So, I don't know if, does that count? Does being non-binary and dating a girl count as a lesbian? I don't know. I would have to ask the kids these days. I'm too old for getting the terms right anymore. I don't care, and they keep changing. Well, yeah, Nulip, you have to explain what the lesbian game is. I don't know anything about it. But yeah, Marble, Atlas, what, like, classes? Characters? Like, what's going on there? Because I'm obviously playing Haste right now, so I can't exactly go to the Steam store. Although I might go to the Steam store. I've seen streamers do weirder things. You don't need to be a lesbian to play the game. I didn't say you had to be a lesbian to play the game. I just said that I'm not a lesbian, so I don't have the ulterior motive of playing the game. The game would have to interest me on its own merits and not be necessarily about lesbians. You know what I mean? I mean, the main character of Horizon Zero Dawn's a lesbian. Doesn't change the fact that I love that game. Google Super Lesbian Anno RPG. Literally told that. Okay, that's funny. I didn't realize that was actually the name of the game. God, the music for this game bops. Okay, next item. If we still haven't lost a life, I'm going to say that I've won this endless run. And we're going to switch to Dark Souls. I mean, you guys are here. What would you like to see? Would you want to see all bosses Dark Souls? I'm going to literally make you guys the ones that decide. So anyone that's in chat at this exact moment are deciding what I'm doing with specifically Dark Souls 1. Are we doing all bosses, or are we doing a air quotes speed run? It won't be like a winning time or anything like that. It probably won't even be, top 50,000. But a speed run would be like, I can beat it in like 2 or 3 hours probably. Because I know Dark Souls 1 so fucking well. All bosses would be like 3 or 4 streams. Like, there's no way I'm beating all bosses in under, I don't know, 10, 20 hours, maybe a little bit longer. So it's a pretty significant change. Oh, really? You've never seen Dark Souls media? Holy crap. Dark Souls 1 is my favorite game of all time. Except that Musk that played it once and he has a shit build. I was checking to see if we had any interesting items here, but since we don't, we are going to go ahead and end the shard. It's not about lesbians. It's just clearly made for people like me. Okay, fair. It's 1:30 a.m., but I wanted to drop in and nominate Broken Sword, a Broken Straight Sword speedrun. I don't know what that game is. I do need to take my jacket off, though. It's gotten very warm in here. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, I'm being dumb. You mean Broken Straight Sword as in, like, a speedrun of Dark Souls with the Broken Straight Sword? That sounds awful, Halcyon. That sounds like a pain run, not a speed run. That legitimately sounds like a pain run. If I speed run, I'm going to be speed running with the scythe. That's what I would do. Is I would do an all dex build, go grab the scythe, and then just absolutely murder wreck every boss that I run into, because the scythe has a really good moveset and is really, really strong. Okay, we're going to switch over. I'm gonna watch whatever choice is made anyways. Content is content. Yeah, Broken Sword speedrun. Even if I get Broken Sword to max level, it is going to do like 1/10 of the damage that I want to. Dude, okay, so I could do a Broken Sword speedrun, Halcyon. I actually have confidence I could, except for 4 Kings. I do not think that I am personally good enough to beat 4 Kings fast enough with the Broken Sword, because whenever there's 4 of them on screen, they are going to fucking wreck me. Just absolutely wreck me. Okay. I'm gonna see to make sure that there's nothing dangerous on my screen and go to screen cap real quick. Display capture, primary monitor, because it might take a moment to get Dark Souls booted up. Oh, by the way, Astar's Fall. This is the game I was talking about. This is actually a really good survivor-like. If you want to see videos about it, you can go check out Etsis Gaming's channel. He's a good friend of mine, and he's covering it right now, which is one of the main reasons I'm not covering it. I put 10 hours into it in like a day and a half. It's very good if you like survivor-likes. Okay, so Dark Souls Remastered. And then once this gets up and going, I hate not having anything on the screen, right? Once this gets up and going, we will switch back over to game capture so that you're not just seeing my like Steam and Discord notifications. I also have to plug in my controller, because if you were to play Dark Souls without... if 4 Kings Broken Straight Sword turns into 6 Kings inevitably? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, let's see. Game capture? Are you gonna work? It does work. Cool, cool, cool. Can I accept? I think I broke Dark Souls because I started... Ooh, that's very loud. Show us your desktop? That's dangerous, Tomok. Okay, we need to... I'm so sorry for the loudness. Okay, where is that sitting? That might be too quiet now. How's it sound? I was unable to beat 4 Kings with a Zweihander. That's when I realized I had severe skill issues and stopped playing Dark Souls 1. In your defense, Porsator, Pori. I'm gonna call you Pori from now on, because you've been in enough streams that I'm nicknaming you now. In your defense, Pori, 4 Kings is arguably, no, not even arguably, is easily the hardest boss in Dark Souls 1. And it's not hardest because of a skill issue, it's hardest because it's a DPS check. So if your build is suboptimal when you get to the 4 Kings, you will lose. It doesn't even matter if you're that good. You will likely still lose because the boss just gets harder and harder the more you fall behind in skill. But seriously though, does that sound good? We're gonna turn up my X camera speed. That allows me to turn faster. I'm gonna turn vibration down. I think I like having target auto lock off, but we're gonna leave it on because I don't remember anymore. And I'm also going to turn up the brightness because I'm blind. Yippee, I got a nickname. Well, congratulations. Key settings. I know what the keys for the game are. And launch settings start offline. Actually, you know what? Fine. We're gonna leave online on. What allowed me to beat 14s in my first Dark Souls run is Iron Skin and just face tanking the boss. Yeah, that is a strategy. Though I probably should have stopped using Bandit's Knife on hindsight. I beat the first time I ever beat a Dark Souls, I only used Bandit Knife. Start to finish. Whole game. Is that loud? I have not gotten a single person to comment on the sound yet. Motion blur is off. Fuck that noise. Depth of field is off. Fuck that noise. Vertical sync is on. That is my screen lock Okay. No matter what we choose, I have a class that I always play. I want to play Thief because I really like their armor. And then I am going to choose... Wait, Thief starts with the Master Key, right? Yeah, I don't need the Master Key. So we'll go with a Black Firebomb. And we'll go with Slim. And I don't care about my face, because you're never going to see it anyways. We'll grab that. And that's hair and eye color. I'm a fan of deep blue. And we'll say male. Areima. No. Bandit Knife Enjoyer? Yeah. Don't mind the noise. Is it a good sound level though? OBS is currently telling me that it's maxing out at like -25, which is acceptable for editing, but sometimes it sounds bad on stream. Dip to sleep soon, but sound level sounds good. Thank you, Halcyon. You are very useful, and I appreciate you. Also really like your name, by the way. Okay, final decision. The next person who has an opinion on this and says anything, this is a 50-50 decision. Are we speedrunning? And am I beating it in as quick as possible? Or am I fighting every single boss in the game? That is the only extremes. We're either beating the game as fast as possible and then moving on to Dark Souls 2, or we're beating every boss in the game. That's the only options. I'm getting a decision speedrunning, New Lip says. Okay. To be honest, that's fine with me because I want to play Dark Souls 2 and 3 more than I want to play Dark Souls 1. Okay. And by speedrunning, I don't mean super speedrunning. Again, I'm not that good at this game to be able to super speedrun it. And I don't know the paths or any of the steps or anything. Also not watched this cutscene in like 6 years.
Shrouded by
fog.
A land of grey crags, arch trees.
God, the setting of Dark Souls 1. Did you know the setting of Dark Souls 1 was so good that my first ever tabletop was a Dark Souls 1 tabletop? I literally set it in a world 100% inspired. It had the same background lore and everything. Speedrun so I can see more of the game before I go. Well, I am going to watch the opening cutscene, sorry. But I will. Oh, I should record. Here we go.
And of course, light.
There's always a possibility that I make videos for the main channel out of the stuff that I stream on the second channel. So we'll be recording every time.
Then
And from the dark, they came.
They came and found the souls of lords within the flame.
Nito, my beloved.
Nito, the first of the dead.
Can you imagine being the first person to die? That's gotta suck.
the Witch of Izalith, and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights.
See ya, Pori. Thanks for shopping in.
And the furtive pygmy.
I need the luck. I've not played Dark Souls 1 in like 6 years, man. Maybe longer. I have played it through start to finish 40 times, though.
Of lords, they challenge the dragons.
You know, if we did a full playthrough, I would have done a roleplay run. And by that, I mean, like, not with a story, but, like, I would have roleplayed as a character in the lore.
Great firestorms.
I probably would have roleplayed as a Silver Knight. Because I really like the Silver Knights. So I've done, like, lightning... faith spells, and got into full Silver Knight armor from Anna Lundo as soon as possible.
And the dragons were no more.
I did the same thing with my first TTRPG, Dark Souls lore, regurgitated at my unsuspecting players. Instantly clocked the mimic I placed to kill them. Did you mention whether the chain was going backwards or forwards?
The Age of Fire.
The only opening cutscene that's better than the Dark Souls 1 opening cutscene is Demon Souls.
Soon
Oh, I should have played Demon Souls. Oh, I don't have it on PC, never mind.
only dark.
And I don't have a PS5, so I can't record the Demon Souls remaster. I actually never got to play the Demon Souls remaster because I don't have a PS5.
Even now,
Still want to
there
play
are
it.
only embers.
Silver Knight Sword is a great
It's
moveset.
not light, but
Oh,
only
we should play
embers
Dark
of
Souls 2 with the Silver Straight Sword. You can get it really early in the game.
And amongst the living are seen
Yeah, let's do that what I just said. Do like a roleplay run in Dark Souls 2. Because I'm going to play the whole game of Dark Souls 2 because I haven't played it. I've only played it once. So it's a little bit less familiar for me. I won't know where I'm going. In fact, the only thing I remember from Dark Souls 1 is that there's a well in the main town that you have to be naked and wear the cat ring in order to jump down. I didn't, but it's a hilarious way to clock a mimic in a TTRPG. I mean, if you describe the chain on a mimic, they're going to investigate the chain, right? Like if you describe something, that's how you get people to pay attention. In my tabletop last night, because I run a tabletop every Tuesday, I was doing a gala. It's the first time that it's a fully dungeon game, right? But it's the first time that they've had a fully social encounter. And I described NPCs around the room, and unsurprisingly, every NPC just today took a shower, despite having potentially not taken a shower for the last several months. He has a swagger to him and a beautiful face, and he has an intense, dangerous look in his eyes. And of course, that man draws a lot of attention in a room full of random fucking human nobles, right? Beef jerky. Hello. That's not a stair. What's that guy's name? I can never remember the scrub knight's name. Okay. So, speed run. Oh god, I just realized something. Okay. R1. That's parry. How do you run in Dark Souls 1? It is this. Okay. We're good. So, the only thing I don't remember is I just realized I don't remember where the scythe is. I have actually considered recording or streaming my Dark Souls or my tabletops, but the problem is that it's a safe space for me and my friends, so it would kind of betray that, and I know that some of them wouldn't be interested in it, so... We are going to kill the demon right away here. We're not going to use his weapon. I just want the souls. That's why I took black fire bombs. So he is going to drop down. I don't know where the activation point is. There he goes. Come on, swing at me, bro. Swing at me, bro. GG, get wrecked. Are we talking about the Scythe or the Great Scythe? It's the death scaling Scythe. I think it's literally just called Scythe. It's one-handable, so I need a key. That's right. I can't remember. Yeah, we're actually going to go back and death scale real quick. I remember it's somewhere. Like, I remember being able to get it within like 30 minutes, so it's not too far. Oh, I can't level yet. It's not too far away. I just don't remember where it is. Like, it's probably going to come to me soon, so I'm just going to keep going. But I'm literally really struggling to remember where it is right now. It is one of the best death scaling weapons in the game, though. Just like I'm like literally racking my brain right now trying to think about where it is. I like that this guy has more health in order to encourage you to actually switch your weapons. Bandit Knife has one of the best movesets out of any knife in a Dark Souls game. Oh, it's so good. There's a knife similar to it in Elden Ring that I'm also a huge fan of. Scythe looks more like a grave. So it looks like traditional harvesting Grimson Reaper Scythe. Yeah, so it's Great Scythe then. Great Scythe is the one I'm thinking about. This man has some interesting lore and dialogue, which is why we killed him. I'm joking, but I'm not joking about the interesting dialogue and the lore. Oh, there's an item down here. I don't remember if it's any good. No, I'm in the wrong spot for the item. It's on the other side of the top area. Oh, first damage. Bad game. Start over. Catacombs. Catacombs! That's right, because I can get it at the beginning of the game. I can rush down the catacombs and grab it and then play the rest of the game with it. That's right. I remember now why I could get the scythe so fast. Jerk sickle. Shot me with an arrow. Catacombs. So that's not... Do you remember where in the catacombs? Is it before or after patches? Yeah, it's locked. You know what? I don't care. There's nothing in the asylum that I care about. I can always come back later if I find that I've missed something. But we're just gonna leave. We already have the key. And we can't fight the second asylum demon, which is what that sounds that you're hearing is that's below us. So we're just going to skedaddle. Man, I need stamina. I need HP. I need a bunch more dexterity. We'll stay alive the whole time, whenever possible, too. I skipped the cutscene by accident. I apologize. Bird cutscene is one of my favorite parts. So I got yoinked after my last message. Important personal business. Now I'm back, and I spy Dark Souls. Yeah, I asked you a bunch of questions on Marvel, and you weren't here, so... So, Halcyon, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to probably rush and kill Pinwheel. And then... we can see from there. You don't know any lore now? No. We're also not going to cheat, by the way. I know some cheats for Dark Souls. I know some exploits, and we're going to avoid them. So, no cheating. That is one of my rules. I can't think of any other rules that are important for this game. I'm not going to cheese any bosses. I guess there's that. I was just asking more information about Atlas. You mentioned that there was like characters, right? So I was curious if there's classes and like builds and stuff like that, or if we're talking about characters in the sense of like, you know, a hero shooter where each character has a specific series of things. If we get the opportunity, we'll take Lightning Bolt's spell, or whatever it's called. I might grab the greatsword over here as an early item to use. Oh, I forgot that in this game, if you pick up an item, it literally stops you with the animation. Someone online just rang a bell. That's what that sound is. I'll probably die here. It's kind of typical for this. Oh, I did it. Cool. Why do I have so many Estus Flasks? Seriously, do you start with 10 Estus Flasks in this game? Power up the base cannon? No cheating in speedruns, blasphemous. It's not a true speedrun. It is kind of a... Am I seriously overweight? Fine. No, go down the... Can I drink on ladders? No. This way. Gotta kill this guy. No! Fail. Genuinely didn't know this channel exists. If it's any consolation, I didn't really post on this channel very much. I've only recently started posting more, so... I think you only have like 10 videos to catch up on. It's not a hero shooter. There's different species you can play as. Each of them have a different innate ability. There's also scrolls you can buy to learn those abilities as other species. Oh, it kind of sounds like Ragnarok Online with some like UO. Huh. Should use a better weapon here? Nah, I don't need it. We're going and getting a better weapon right now. That's what we're doing. I'm just gonna go get the great scythe. Ooh. I'm just gonna go get the great scythe and then we're gonna play with that. It might take me a couple tries because I haven't played this. You shouldn't drink on ladders. Imagine what would happen. I mean, you can drink on ladders in Elden Ring. But then again, this is actually like true in the lore as well, is that the character of Elden Ring is the strongest character that we've ever played in a Souls game. They're literally a demigod. Like, I'm not even joking. They are a pseudo demigod. You can do shit that is absolutely insane. I want these souls. We should be able to bleed this guy out. A lot of those enemies will die, and I can light the bonfire now. So we have a... Elden Ring has no cars, though. What? This place gave me nightmares when I first entered it. Even with OP items. Ben is pretty good at just Necromancer to try to stun lock him. I actually don't have enough stamina to stun lock him. That's why I was being more careful there. Because I don't have enough stamina to stun lock him. Here's our first, air quotes, skip. Let's see if I can get it on my first try. Come on, come on, come on. I missed! Okay, we're gonna try that again. There are classes and stat points to put stats into, and items that modify your stats just like any RPG. Oh, very cool. There is a car. Malene gives you an accord when she first meets the Tarnished. Actually, it's not on your first meeting, it's on your third meeting. Your third Site of Grace. Just to be... actually. Get parried, Broseph. Okay, I think it's here, then. Nope, I missed it again. Okay. I don't remember where the jump is, but we're gonna find it. Because it saves so much time. That means that the Elden Ring character is basically irresponsible. Imagine drinking and driving. Even worse, drinking on a ladder than driving. Unacceptable. Accurate, Tomok. You have accurately described the entirety of Elden Ring. Is it? Where is it? Is it here? These guys are being annoying. Come on. Just let me do the jump. I don't remember where the jump is. I think it might be farther forward. This skips 95% of this area, so this is very much worth the grind here. What I particularly like is that you don't get a class right away. You pick a class when you reach a certain level. Sounds very Ragnarok Online. And then you play with all of the different weapons types in the game. Oh, that's even nice. The shortcut for Pinwheel, yes. I just don't remember where it is right now. I think it's here. Oh, yes, it is there. I just need more HP. Okay, there we go. There we go. Simply incorrigible. And when you drink on the road, it repairs your car too. That is accurate. So we found the skip. I just need full HP to survive it. Because falling damage does percentile HP in this game. No! I overjumped. Wait, why did I not survive? Do I need more HP? Am I wrong about the percentile HP? Why didn't I survive? Gives you time to figure out what weapon you like the most, and then you can pick the class that pairs with the weapon. You know, I'm going to check out this Atlas thing. And you said it's not an MMO, right? It's a if this fails, I know how we can survive this. Yeah, if this fails one more time, oop, I actually just, okay, we can do this. Ah, yeah, okay, so we can do that. Yeah, exactly. You thought about it at the same time, Anish. It's just like we can go one floor down and then jump. You can actually make that. Okay, so I am right that it's percentile. I'm just falling too far. Okay. Understood. I will admit it's been a very long time. It's not an MMO, but built to play well like one. Honestly, that's a compliment for me. Like, that's a good thing for me. I actually do like MMOs. The only thing I don't like about them is that they're online. We're gonna let these guys kill themselves real quick. And then we'll drop here. I missed! God, dropping in Dark Souls 1 is a fucking awful thing. Yeah, I kind of unlocked it in my brain shortly before you guys said it. Of the memory machine is coming back fast. We are going to go and kill Pinwheel, but is it in Catacombs, the Great Scythe, or is it in Tomb of the Giants? Oh my god. Did you play it in 2011? Dark Souls 1? Yeah, I played it when it came out. I've also played it about 40 times since then, but I don't do the skip very often. And it's been 6 or 7 or 8 years since I played it last. Just like riding a bike. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is my favorite game of all time, so I know it way too well. But I will say it's been a hot second. So that's why I'm kind of struggling here to remember things. Okay, I think it's better if I go from this angle. Right? There we go! God damn. Took a second, but we got there. We're going to just activate this guy real quick. And now we can jump down. Holy shit. That took way too long. No, don't kill me. And we just have to survive that guy right there. It's 100% in the Catacombs. Ton of my runs start with a +5 greatsword because I love the weapon so much. Sorry, gotta go, but cool stream. Thank you for joining in the first place. You can tell that which one's the real pinwheel by whether they take damage. Every other pinwheel will die in one hit. Pinwheel is the jokiest joke boss in the game. It's not the real one. Oh wait, no, it is the real one. He took damage. We should be able to get a bleed proc on him, though. I do think he bleeds. Even if we don't get a bleed proc, we could just kill him. Don't walk into the fire, Areima. It is a good idea to kill the other pinwheels, though, because if we let too many of them live, they will, in fact, fireball me while I'm not paying attention. He does bleed proc, just not very well. Okay. Yeah, every other pinwheel dies by one hit, so... Much better than the Bloodborne equivalent of this boss, which is actually hard. Yep, this is what's going to happen if I don't kill them. I heard another one fireball and I got paranoid. There we go. Man, if I died to Pinwheel, I'd just rage quit Dark Souls. I would literally just rage quit Dark Souls. Okay, and then what we're going to do is... Forgot how cool the boss designs are. Yeah. Dude, it's Pinwheel. Don't give me that whole you actually did it thing. It's fucking Pinwheel. 21 dexterity. No giant dad mask. You are exactly right. You knew what I was going for. If I could get a giant dad mask, it'd be so nice. Okay. Let's see if I can remember where the fucking Great Scythe is. I will admit I just don't. I don't have any humanity. Hold on. We'll go ahead and prepare to stay alive. And this gives us better drop chances, so... If we get invaded, we might just homeward bone or something. Oh, I remember now. You get an amount of Estus flask based on the bonfire that you rest at. Can someone tell me where the Great Scythe is? I just don't remember. No! Lame. Brain dead the fight. Yeah, you can't brain dead the fight, yeah. I guess he is somewhat challenging if it's your first boss ever, but, like, it's fucking Pinwheel. He's the easiest boss in the entirety of Dark Souls. He's easier, in my opinion, than Soldier of Godric. Legitimately easier than Soldier of Godric, which is a fucking tutorial boss in Elden Ring. What was that fucking delay, bro? Okay, with that, necromancer dead. These enemies are actually killable now, but I'm not going to worry about killing them, to be honest. I think I need to go this way. Okay. I genuinely would love to tell you where the Great Scythe is, but the catacombs are an absolute multi-layer maze, and to this day I have trouble navigating anything in it. Yeah. Okay. What we're going to do is... Okay. Catch the rest of the stream when I wake up. Oh, have a nice night. I know where I'm going now. I will say I sort of know where I'm going. I have to turn that bridge and then go past it. So I have to find the bridge button, which I think is over here somewhere. No, wrong room. Wrong room. Need to heal soon. Yeah, I need that bridge button. Oh, I forgot about the traps. Okay, this should be that bridge. Tried the multi-parry, didn't get it. Failed the multi-parry. Pain noises you make are very funny to me. I do agree that most people find that pain is funny, so that makes sense. Okay, so where is our exit? We can skip ahead right here. It looks like our exit's right down there. So we need to come up here and do this one. And as long as I don't interact with the fog gate, then patches won't fuck me here. I think that's true. Oh, he almost made the jump. Okay, I didn't watch the rest of the video, so I don't know exactly where I'm going from here. Oh, parried wrong. Ah, Dark Souls 1 and backstab fishing. Oh, I'm out of assist. Go. I don't know if I need to get this. Is that it? Hold on. I should be safe here. Let me check the video real quick. So he jumps. Oh, damn it. You know what it is? It's that right there. It's that right there. I jumped down too far. Okay, let's see if I can just go back to the bridge. A bonfire? No. Oh! Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Great scythe. Okay, we're leaving. Easily done. Easily done. I don't think we have the stats to wield it yet. Let's check. I don't remember how to check. Hold on. There we go. I need 14 strength. We'll wield it when I have 14 strength. We win these, yeah. We're not going to upgrade anything else, though. It's not enough to level. Okay, let's go back to Firelink now. And we're going to ring the... I think we're going to ring the Quelaag bell first. Because... Are you winning? I have no idea what is happening. Yes, I am in fact winning, son. Well, I'm not exactly at this moment winning, but we are on the path to winning. Basically, that was just our setup. I just wanted to play with a very specific item. So, now that I have the very specific item that I want, I actually don't remember. Does Great Scythe have bleed on it? It does. Hey. So, it is a high dex weapon with stupid amounts of bleed. Which means that bleed does like a percentile damage, so it's always effective against bosses. It'll just like murder a lot of bosses. All my souls. Got out of my way. Three souls because the ghosts explode. And then we rush the Firelink Shrine and touch it before all of the skeletons in the graveyard here muck duck me. Because they will muck duck me hard. God, I forgot how kind of like generally slow you are in Dark Souls 1. We can go this way. And this will reset them, so I can worry about it. There we go. Okay. More weird skips, go. So next, instead of actually... So this is the path you would normally take in Dark Souls 1. You'd go up that path, fight some hollows, head over to Undead Burg, see a dragon, etc., etc. We're not going to bother doing that. That's boring. Why would you do that? We're going to go a completely different way. Although I probably should kindle the fire in Firelink. Just because that'll give me more Estus Flasks, I think, right? No, Firelink is always Matt's Kindle, I think. God, I don't remember how the fucking game works. I'm honestly struggling to remember right now. But we're going to come here. We're not going to come back to this town for a very long time because it would murder us. But we are going to come up to here. And because we have the master key, we can open this and go into Valley of the Drakes. And then that leads down into the Blight Town. And that's where we're going to be going in a second. Before we go to Blight Town, I want to steal from a dragon. Because I don't remember what this guy has. And I kind of just want to do it to do it. So there's this totally obviously dead dragon here, right? Totally obviously dead. This is obviously not a trap. Dragon Crest Shield. Sword straight short, and then... Oh, I have enough HP that he didn't kill me. Oh, there it goes. I was really surprised he didn't one-shot me in the first place. That was a death that we always knew was going to happen. Do I have enough to equip Dragon Crest Shield? No, I'm fat rolling. I don't want to fat roll. I actually can't tell if I'm fat rolling. We'll keep it on. kind of need souls. We should be able to get our bloodstain from the dragon. I don't think it will... I don't think the dragon will have stayed awake, if I remember correctly. So we can get our 2,000 from the dragon. And then after we get the 2,000 from the dragon, how much do we need to level right now? We need... I swear there was a way to tell. Well, there'll be a little symbol on my souls in the bottom right if I can level, which, by the way, is a feature in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and not Elden Ring, and I don't know why they removed that feature from Elden Ring. And it's very rude that they removed that feature, that you just know when you can level, because that was just such a fucking nice feature in these games. I don't know why they would get rid of it. He's awake. We can't get our souls back. That's unfortunate. Now, one thing I don't remember is where items are. And I don't know what items... Oh, that's a nameless. That's cool. It's a big soul. Bandit knife is one of the few weapons as well that you can kind of do a soft fight thing speedrun with, because since it has bleed on it, it doesn't matter that it does really low damage, because it does percentile damage to things instead. Okay. This is dangerous to do. This is a relatively hard area. And there's some jumps we're going to be looking for here. Come on. Okay, there's one. There's the second. Avoid this thing murdering me right away. We can just climb down this ladder instead of jumping. I fell by accident. And then we're going to go here. And then here. And then here. And... God damn it, I just got tossed it. Then here. Oops, fucking hell. I thought I had my Estus Flask equipped. God damn it. Rah! Okay, we'll do that again real quick. We were actually there as well. We're basically home free. I do need to avoid getting toxic though, because it will just murder me from full HP. The toxic is basically like a super poison. It will take years for it to fall off. Like, I swear it's so fucking long to fall off. And it will full HP to murder you, full HP to 0 murder you multiple times over. Even I know what Blighttown is, and I know very little about this game. Yeah, I'm surprised more people out of my channel don't know about Dark Souls. I feel like hard video games and Dark Souls just really go together, and even from the get-go, I've been playing exclusively hard video games. My boss just texted me. That's unfortunate. You know, I don't really need this shield. I'm not going to be blocking that much. Might as well lower my weight a little bit. The other buckler I have here has a really long parry window, so it's pretty good to have. You know, if I knew that there's more people in chat that hadn't seen Dark Souls before, I might have not speed run it, but at the same time, it is what it is, and we're already speed running it. So, nice reach, bro. I did not think he was going to get me with that. It's fine. Once I jump down here, they can't really get to me. Okay. I remember the route now. It's right here. Then here, then here. This is where the guy can shoot me, so I need to be careful. Here, then here, and then there. Okay, cool. We're pseudo fine. We just need to dodge a little bit because there's a guy that's going to be shooting at me. here, here, and then down. Perfect. Well done, Areima. Well done. My bonfire is right around the corner here. Come on, light the bonfire, light the bonfire, light the bonfire. The mosquitoes can, with RNG, catch up to me here. Okay. And then what we want to do is we want to become human. Because there's an invader here that if we kill them, you only get invaded whenever you're human. Basically, it's like turning on multiplayer, right? And if we kill this invader, then we can summon her during the boss fight that we're about to go into. And it'll make the boss fight a lot easier because she is tanky at AF. She is so fucking tanky. There's also an item here somewhere. Right down there. I don't think we're going to use this, but I mean, we're here, so might as well grab it, right? It's a dragon scale. It's for specific... it's a late game upgrade material for very specific weapons. Basically like boss weapons and stuff. That little ghost is actually another player somewhere in the world that's standing right there. You'll see those every once in a while. You see how we just randomly did like 95 damage? Man-Eater, Mildred. That's what we're looking for. We're gonna go back out to here so that Man-Eater Mildred can come find us. And we're gonna try and kill her. This is actually kind of hard. She's pretty tough. Tried for a parry. Not gonna try again. I don't have to survive killing her, I just have to kill her. So if that wasp kills me immediately afterwards, we're fine. There we go. Man-Eater Mildred has been vanquished. Very nice. No advanced wandering is a dick move. I was free. What have we done? I asked chat whether people wanted me to speedrun the game or just play the game. So we are pseudo speedrunning the game. And by speedrunning, we don't mean like actually speedrunning. We're just beating it as quick as I myself am capable of doing so. How much did I need, guys? I think it was 11. So we went, and the only things we've done so far is that we went to Catacombs right away, and we grabbed the Great Scythe, which is, we need 14. Which is one of the best dex weapons in the game. And we are about to go kill Quelaag. I want this Great Scythe for Quelaag, so we're gonna get a little bit of souls from this guy right here. We don't have enough stamina to full kill him. That's 100. Man, that's barely worth our time. It's gonna take a hot second. Maybe I can find some souls laying on the ground nearby. There's Proud Knight. It's definitely something. I don't think Proud Knight is enough. Get through DS1 as fast as possible. Yeah, that's actually kind of where I'm sitting as well, is that I've played Dark Souls 1 so many times that I kind of don't want to play it again. Ooh, that's probably enough to level up. Because I only need to level up once. There we go, 24 strength. Great Scythe time. Go ahead and unequip this. We're not going to need it anymore. So this is the Great Scythe. It seems really slow, right? Until I... Yeah. Honestly, it might seem slow and cumbersome, but the fact that it slices down is really good, and it does a fuck ton of bleed damage. It also has a really high base damage, and it has a really good running attack. And notice that damage difference instantaneously. This is an unupgraded weapon. Okay. Let's try and get to Twilight without taking poison. Never mind. I need some poison cure items. I'm gonna fight Twilight. I don't really want to fight Twilight poisoned. That's a large Titanite shard. Is this lady here? No. I think she comes later. Truly the Vi of Death's Weapons? Accurate. It is the Zweihander of Death's Weapons. Who are you just... Twilight's the main. We are still alive, still human. We can summon the Butcher Lady. That we just unlocked. I was about to say, if there's any other summon signs here, we'll totally use them. Do we have any cure items? We do not. Summon this Phantom. We'll wait for her to actually appear. We also have Black Fire Bombs. Twilight was the first boss that gave me any trouble. I did see that. Now that she's appeared, we can go in. And I'll let the cutscene play, because Twilight's a good monster. Twilight is one of my favorite monster designs. I've run her as a monster in multiple multiple tabletops now. Great monster design. Really just took Drider from, like, Forgotten Realms and just went to the max with them. Not that she's hard, it just took you 5+ deaths. Yeah. And that smile. She is excited to murder you. Okay, going Lava Breath. I think that's the jump. Oh, Explosion, that's what it is, okay. We're relearning her moves in real time here. That's the thrust. Oh my god, she one-shots me? Oh, oops. Okay. That's a slight problem. So we gotta perfect this then. This is going to be a little bit harder than I thought. I didn't realize that she one-shotted me. I thought we would have like 2 shots, right? The other reason that she one-shot me might be because of the poison. So maybe we can avoid getting poisoned this time. Basically, we can rest out the poison buildup, which is what that bar is, on places where there's... Fuck. I just think I don't have enough poison resistance right now. We can't avoid getting poisoned. I don't know off the top of my head where any poison cure items are. There are some in Blighttown here, but they're kind of an asinine to get to. And I really just don't want to go somewhere else other than Twilight here. Illusion can do most of the fight if you draw Areima. That's kind of the plan, but I don't like just letting summons full kill something. And in fact, this is the only boss in the entire game we're going to summon anything for. And then after this, we're actually going to play Dark Souls a little bit normally. Salesman nets to the depths. Yeah, but that's really far away. We could just do this. I haven't even been to the to Blighttown, or not. I haven't even been to Undead Zale. Going to the forest is a long way away. Yeah, not worth it. Too far. Come on, lock onto her game. Thank you. That's Lava Breath. That's Scream. Mildred's in the fight now. We'll let Mildred get some hits in here, because Mildred also bleeds, which is one of the reasons why we're using her. Is that Scream? No, that's Lava Breath. That's the sword. We'll heal in a second. Lava Breath so we can heal. Maybe we can survive a shot now. Sword. Sword. God, her sword's so cool, too. I wish we could get her sword from this. I don't think you can. Okay, she doesn't one-shot me. I think I just had too much poison on me last time. That's Lava Breath. It's the safest time to attack her. Big scream. She hugs the spider when she screams. For the record, I'm calling it a scream is because in other games, that would be a scream. Okay, got her. What's the preferred Covenant and Ring for DS1? I have two. I like Quelaag's, or I like the Spider Covenant quite a bit, lore-wise, but my favorite Covenant, like, content-wise, is the Sunlight Covenant, because it gets you Great Lightning Spear. And I'm just a huge fan of the lightning ones, right? The lightning powers. They're just really nice. Okay, that is first bell run. So what we're doing here is that we have to ring 2 bells to open a door to the home of the gods, basically. And then we have to go kill all the gods. Basically in celebration of violence. I do realize that we're going to have to now do Blighttown in reverse because of the fact that I am a coward and I rested at that bonfire. We don't need it. You know what we might do, Azale? Instead of picking up the Firekeeper Soul, I kind of want upgrade materials. So I'm going to do the secret area. We're going to do the super secret area. Dark Souls is a locking material. Locking mechanic? What do you mean locking mechanic? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, this is, this area back here is, some pretty awful parkour, air quotes parkour. Because Dark Souls hitboxes were really, really bad. But there's like a million upgrade materials down here. So we're going to try and see if we can get as many of these upgrade materials as possible. And we're not going to rest at any bonfires. As long as lock onto a target and stay aligned with that target. Yeah, unfortunately, I actually don't lock on very much in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Because it's actually better to not lock on in those games. But in this game, the attacks were kind of janky. So outside of PvP, it's a really good idea to lock on. Is everything here Twinkling Titanite? I don't remember. Am I here by accident? Do I even need to be here? I don't remember if it's all Twinkling Titanite. That's Red Titanite. We don't need that. That's for fire weapons, I think. Oh yeah, the +1 chloranthy ring is... Ooh! Yep. Hitboxes in Dark Souls 1. Really good on enemies, really garbage on ledges. Most is Twinkling Titanite. Yeah, I don't think I need this then, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna try and leave. Where's the elevator? It's over here. Leaving isn't too hard. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But it's not too hard. Okay, so next power upgrade. The next damage upgrade, that is we had to get out of the way there. Kind of lure them down. The next damage upgrade is going to be to upgrade our weapon. And on top of that, we need to get Lightning Spear. Sorry, we don't need it. I would like to get Lightning Spear. Don't get toxic, please. Oh my god, he almost toxic me in one shot. Are we sniping ceaseless? I don't know. I don't need to do any of that, man. Fuck me. Fuck you. Oh my god, I can't believe I backstepped instead of attacking him. I hate toxic so much. Yeah, we're going to die before we get to Firelink at this point, I think. I think we die before we get the Firelink. Well, we die now, actually. I don't need the souls, Azale. No. Toxic is toxic. Okay, I'm trying to remember how to leave. I think it's up this way. Yeah. I have to get back to that elevator that I rode down. That's how I leave. So this is actually doing Blighttown in reverse, basically. This is why I say that this game's a Metroidvania, is because it has Metroidvania-style pathing, right? Where you can do, like, skips, and everything is layered. The whole map is, like, layered in really cool ways. And everything is actually, like, where it should be around itself and stuff like that. Okay, trying to shoot me in the back. Can we block toxic? Oh, the guy fell down. Oh, hey, that's the Wanderer outfit. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, there's another ladder right here. That's what I missed. Douche archives are kind of bad. Douche's Archives is... If you try and 100% it, it's awful, right? But if you just do it normally, it's not a problem. The problem is that if you go for 100%... You have to do some weird ledge shit. And the weird ledge shit is awful. I remember the combo now. If you R1 into L2... You do that really fast combo right there. I'm remembering. The memories are coming back. Okay. Keep going up. Up and up and up and up and up and up. We're going to heal, because I'm worried that something is going to one-shot me on the way out. And I am still worried about the toxic shooter guys. There's one shooting at me right now. It'd be nice to get a bow. There's some stuff that's really useful to have a bow for. Do I need to go through here? Oh, something just died and gave me a purple moss clump. Here's poison if I ever need it. This is not a boss fight. This is just a room. I did need to come in here. Yeah. Yeah. You can R1 on ladders in order to knock people off. It doesn't work on everyone, though. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Get power within here. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Do I have to go across here? I think I do have to go across here. I think I can jump down to there and go across. Unfortunately, this is all actually very necessary because there's not another way out of Blighttown. The way that you would do this if you were properly speedrunning is that you would rest at the Firelink Shrine, and then you would never rest anywhere else. And after you kill Quelaag, you go back to the Firelink Shrine. So that's what I probably, like, should have done, air quotes, should have done. But it took me multiple tries to kill Quelaag, so... I mean, I could hyper mode, but I'm not sure if I'm good enough to hyper mode. Fuck. Hitboxes. Just gonna come back down and heal real quick. Or die. That's two. Ah! It spent a lot of deaths, by the way. At least until we get our build, like, up and running. I mean, we're almost there with the build. But we just need to get out of this area. And it's going to be night and day once I get out of the mid-game areas here, because we're in a mid-game area right now, where I'm just going to be kind of pseudo-godlike with my build at this point. Because I am over-leveled for my area that I should be in. Movement seems clunky. Dark Souls 1 was a little clunky. It was... I don't know, it has a certain charm to it for me, but I can understand if other people don't like that charm. We're going to attempt to block here. Okay, it gets rid of most of the toxic. These guys consistently drop the purple moss clumps as well. Where's the ladder? Back this way, right? See, if I just climbed the ladder, then that guy would have guaranteed toxited me. Movement is perfect in Dark Souls 1. I will say, the reason it feels clunky is actually a good thing in my game, in my mind, because it feels like you're a person, not some sort of Greek god. Like, not being perfect is actually kind of nice in this game. But that's just my opinion. In a lot of games, you move in ways that, like, most people in real life couldn't move. In Dark Souls 1, you were kind of just a dude, right? You're not someone special. Elden Ring movement is, like, nearly perfect, but because of that, it's a little boring sometimes to me. I can't go up this way, can I? I don't remember the path out of Blighttown. I only ever do this once per run, so I never remember this shit. There might be a thing where I can go up this way and then, like, jump down somewhere in order to get out of here. Okay, well, I definitely can't jump down. Because I need to be, like, right there. Like, through this wall right there. Gotta go. Have fun. See you later, man. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I can't do that. I don't think that's the right way to go. Surely watch the VOD as DS2 motivation. Well, I appreciate that at least. honestly, this is basically just me being chill. Until we actually manage to get this, I'm probably going to go back into chatting mode anyways. Not really talk about Dark Souls anymore unless people have questions. I kind of want to know more about Atlas. Why stream if no one ever watches? Because 3 or 4 people do watch, and it makes it feel like I'm streaming for friends. Oh, that's literally your name. That's funny. Answer your question. You didn't ask a question. You have to ask a question in order for me to answer it, bro. That's funny. I literally read your name. Feel free to ask questions. But you aren't money, bro. Okay. Like, if you're just trying to troll, I'm gonna ban you after my net's death, so you're not gonna really get far trying to troll my channel. I've been on YouTube too long to give a shit. My main channel makes money, so you're not being a positive part of the stream, so that's trolling. But yeah, no, there's like a handful of people who always come to my streams. My main streams get like 20 people, and it's just fun to hang out with people. Life is fun. Okay. Cool story, bro. No one cares. This is literally a secondary channel that I do for fun. I mean, I don't know what you want from me here. Don't argue with him. I'm gonna ban him in a few seconds. I just need to get past where I am first. Like, if you're gonna pop into someone else's channel and be toxic, like, why even bother getting on the internet? Oh, yeah, I'll give you mod in a moment, Azale. Marble, do you want mod as well? Unfortunately, I can't do it from the stream thing. I have to do it from my channel, my actual like channel membership thing, management thing. So that's going to have to be something that happens after the stream. So yeah, if the guy doesn't leave, we're just trying to ban him. I'm streaming for fun on my second channel right now. I don't give a shit. Appreciate the offer. Low views, low revenue. Well, I mean, how do you get views? Let's just have that, like, actual philosophical discussion real quick. How do you get views? You post videos, right? I have posted 6 videos on this channel because it's a secondary channel for me. So, yeah, of course I don't have views. I also put no effort into this channel because it's for fun. It is not for success. My main channel is for success. And I'm not doing that well over there either, to be honest. But I do things that are fun, so it's the only real reason I do YouTube. I have a real job. Like, do you guys have real jobs? Because, like, having a real job is the main way of making money. Please fall off the ladder. Nope. Okay. Cool story, bro. And gone. Oh man, alt tabbing really fucked with my screen. What the fuck, Dark Souls? Hold on. Dark Souls did not like that. Yeah. Yeah, I have a real job. This is a hobby. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm seeing right now. Yeah? Dark Souls? What the fuck? I mean, if you want to say, if you want it to be money, you can always give me some. If you stream for a goal, you're more likely to attain it. I am streaming for a goal, to have fun. I am attaining that fun today. I'm having a great time talking with my friends. I think I may have permanently broken Dark Souls by alt-tabbing. So we're gonna restart real quick. Why would I stream for money? I have a real job. Also, you make money on YouTube streaming, so. Yeah, I don't know why people have fixations that money is in fact a measurement of success, because it isn't. There's a lot of people. Why is Dark? Do you guys see this garbage right now? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go into the settings and see if I can fix this. Cool, I get to ban 2 people today. They're gone. It's fine. How to be boring 101. How to be boring. I mean, sorry, in the future, do you guys want me to keep people around like that so you guys have someone to talk to? Because I can do that if you guys want. So we're going to set it to this, and then we're going to set it back to my resolution. What the fuck, Dark Souls? There we go. There we go. Setting it to full screen and coming back. That reset it. No, I just keep trying and failing to talk to brick walls. Yeah, I don't think that's a healthy way. Like, I don't enjoy negative conversations. I'm a generally very positive person. And people who are just trying to be negative are just not interesting to me. Especially because that kind of negative conversation is like, they have some sort of internal point that they want to make that's only for them, and they're not actually interested in having a discussion. Like, if they were interested in having discussion, I would have that discussion with them, right? But they're not interested in having discussion. They're just trying to... I don't even understand the purpose of people who do that, right? Like, you're not trying to convince anyone of anything, right? Because if you were trying to convince someone of something, you would have an argument with them. You'd have, a discussion with them, right? But you're not even trying to convince anyone of... Where's the dude? Do these guys stay dead permanently? That's pretty cool. But yeah, you're not trying to have a discussion with someone, so you're not trying to convince anyone. So is that just like a you want to hear yourself talk kind of thing, I guess? Because I don't understand the purpose of that otherwise, unless it's just you want to hear the sound of your own voice. You just want attention, right? Because you're not trying to convince anyone of something. You aren't open to being proven wrong, that's the scientific method, right? You want to prove yourself wrong, not try and prove yourself right. Because if you fail to prove yourself wrong, then you are in fact correct, right? That's how being, accurate and scientific works. So you have to imagine what else it could be for at that point, right? What else the activity could be for. It could be for attention, obviously. It could be for being a troll and getting a rise out of someone. Superiority complex, maybe. That's a good point. It could be superiority complex. Some people do just think that they're better. Proof by contradiction. Contradiction can sometimes be proof. I do agree with that. But you have to provide strong contradiction for it to be proof in my mind. And by my mind, I do mean I tend to use the scientific method in most situations as a measurement of like anytime something's data and it's not like emotional, right? I cede to the scientific method on that. Because if you can prove something to me using the scientific method, I will bring into doubt my own beliefs at that point. Like, I'm a very curious person, and I don't mind being proven wrong about things. But you have to actually prove me wrong, right? You can't just be like, haha, you're wrong. That's not how it works. Am I going to die again? I don't know where I'm going. Did I go the wrong way this whole time? Because I'm going back into, like, normal Blighttown here. I think I actually went the wrong way this whole time. It might be off to the right. That'd be really silly of me if it was. That'd be really fucking hilarious if I was literally bashing my head on the wrong path. Problem is that I don't remember Dark Souls well enough. Like, I don't remember Blighttown well enough. But yeah, I agree with the proof by contradiction. But, like, in this specific example, we had two people who came in with a strong and strength... Oh my god, it's to the right. Guys, the elevator was here the whole time. They came in with a strong and... opposite opinion that was unwelcome and unasked for, because I never even said that I was trying to stream for money, right? I don't stream for money. Even on my main channel, I turn off the monetization. And then on top of that, there's no help for that argument, because if you took 2 seconds and looked at my channel, you can tell that, like, I've literally posted like 4 things on this channel, and there's even links to my main channel that, by the way, does make money. So there's no assistance to their arguments, and they get nothing out of it personally. There's no personal investment in it, because none of them are personally invested in my channel. They're probably not even subscribed to my channel, right? So, like, what is... And I'm honestly asking this because I don't understand. What would be the motivation in that situation? The only things I can think of is, you know, trying to get a rise out of someone, which they didn't get a rise out of me. I'm just honestly, like, I'm enjoying discussing this a little bit. If people want me to stop, I can stop as well. But, like, they're trying to either get a rise out of me or the joy of... the joy of arguing. That's a good point. That's a real thing. I enjoy arguing quite a bit, but only if the person on the other side is reasonable, right? Like, if they're having a discussion and there seems like a chance like they're going to change their mind or they're going to change my mind, right? Then that's actually a very fun argument to me. If it's just, nuh-uh, if their argument is nuh-uh, then that's not interesting to me, and I'm not going to have that discussion. Right? Because nuh-uh is just not interesting. Especially if someone has, like, a really dogmatic opinion. And by that, they mean, like, they religiously believe in their opinion. Which means that if you religiously believe in your opinion, evidence and facts and other people's opinions of your opinion no longer matters, right? So that's also not a very interesting conversation. Can't understand why someone would do something for fun. And they can't take that answer. Oh, yeah, you know, that's actually a good point. Like, if, let's say that they were being completely serious. Let's just take into the argument that both of these people were completely serious in asking me why I stream, if not for money, right? Then there is a very strong possibility that they are just the kind of people who are simple and don't believe that fun can be a achievable goal or fun can be a personal goal. And they don't see anything worth doing unless it's for money. And I really hope that's not true. I really hope that's not true. Because people like that are never going to be happy, right? Because the more money you make does not make you happier. An argument should be two open-minded people who have a point to betray to the other person, have data points to back up their point, and are also willing to hear out the other person's points. I actually mostly agree with that statement. There's actually parts of that I don't agree with. And the part that I don't agree with is that an argument doesn't have to be about data, right? Well, I guess you could say that someone's emotions is data. Like, I'm willing to have an argument that's just, like, my belief and their belief with no data involved. If it's like, hey, this is how I feel, right? Because there's still a chance that someone could change how I feel about something, right? And that's something I'm willing to accept. Is someone telling me their feelings to change my feelings. But if your whole goal is to just be like, nuh-uh, even about feelings, that's not interesting. Now we're gonna one-shot things because we're out of the mid-level area. And for at least a little while, it's going to be very satisfying. Very satisfying. I mean, it's still possible to die. It's actually one of the reasons I like Dark Souls. It's because everything has a chance to kill you. We don't need the shield anymore. It's just weighing us down. Don't die to the nut for the knife guy. Come on. That would be embarrassing. Good point. Data wasn't the right word to use. YouTube stream character limit and messages. Oh, I didn't even know there was a stream character limit. It's actually news to me. Not arguing to win, rather understand the other person's point of view. I think is a good way to know someone. Yeah. I have a brother, and my brother often argues to win, and he tries to win even losing arguments. And it's not the worst thing in the world, but it is the most frustrating thing in the world. So I can agree with that. Also, incoming loud water. I apologize. Should have gotten that warning out a little bit faster. Yeah. And again, like, I waited until I feel like I understood their purpose in arguing before I pseudo-banned them, right? Can't actually ban people via stream. What you do is you hit remove from channel, which means they actually could still be watching the stream. They're just not allowed to talk anymore. And no one can ever see their comments ever again. But I don't think it actually prevents them from watching my channel, which is kind of an interesting way for YouTube to do it. You can't block someone from watching your content. I don't think that's even possible. So it'd be really funny to me if they're still arguing with me and I just can't read their comments anymore. It's more likely that they left, though. I hope they left. Like, can you imagine? And the wagon. It's technically not a dragon. It's a Hellkite Drake. But, dragon. So, Marble, since you haven't seen this game before, this is how you would normally play the game. This is the way you would normally go. I almost apologize for playing it in a weird way first. But again, I played this game too much. I often just don't understand certain personalities on the internet. Maybe it's, you know, maybe it's me and not them, but there are certain personalities on the internet, I don't think I need any of this, that I'm just like, I don't get why you're doing this. Like, maybe they're unhappy, right? Because if you're unhappy with your situation, you often want to bring unhappiness into other people's situation, right? That's kind of like a shared misery kind of thing. So I feel like people who are unhappy are more willing to bring anger and misery and disappointment into other people's lives. Because if you're happy, you don't think about doing that. You have a fascination with how games are made and ones that can be played out of sequence. Yeah, this is a really good game for being played out of sequence. The current speedrun is like sub 20 minutes because of some really janky and interesting bugs. Oh, hey, speaking of, if you want, I can sequence break again. I know of one. It's another fall. It's not like a bug. This one is just another fall sequence break. And I'll have to find it. I think it's over... Where's the sequence break? It's around here somewhere. Let's kill these guys real quick. There's a spot somewhere around here where you can fall onto like a ledge and then jump down onto that street below. And that street below is a much, much, much farther point in Blighttown here. And I'm trying to remember how to do it right now. I think I have to be... Yeah, I think I remember where I have to be. I have to be farther ahead. Also, just checked. The character limit is 200 per message. So it's like Blue Sky, and yeah, you just said also same as Blue Sky. So it's like old Twitter, right? Back when Twitter was different than it is today. I'm not going to say better. Better would be the wrong word. When Twitter was about tweeting instead of about advertisements. Let's say that. I think I have to get farther ahead before I can do the skip here. Not 100% sure about that, but we're going to go farther ahead because I think I have to. Any more poise? Poise is a stat that says if I have more poise than the poise damage of their weapon, it makes it so I don't get staggered when I get hit. Yeah, I think the drop is ahead. This like running R2 thing is like one of the reasons I like the scythe. Because it's a slow weapon that actually has some really nice attacks because of like that run is actually part of the attack animation, right? Oh yeah. Atlas. What's the sales pitch, I guess, would be my question. Like, you said that it has classes and that it's pseudo MMO, right? So, like, why should I play it? Like, what's... I've liked your sales pitch so far, right? But why should I, you know, buy it and play it? Like, is there a particular thing that's particularly good about it? Is it the combat? Is it the story? Is it just kind of unique and it does what it does very well? Like, you know, I'm curious what the elevator pitch would be, you know. I'm going too close to the boss. I think I'm going the wrong way here. I need to look around to see if I can find this skip, because I'd like to do all the skips that I remember. Putting me on the spot for a sales pitch. I mean, do your best. I don't really want to put you on the spot, but like, it sounds like you played it, right? So why, just describe it to me like you would describe it to one of your friends and just like, hey, you know, I want you to play this game for X, Y, and Z, right? That's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for. I think, is it down there? Is it down there? Just looking around. So I think I have to go up this ladder over there, right? It's not that. Which means I need to go down that tower. Maybe it's over here. Yes, it's over here. Cool. Someone sworn at me. I do love that even without any upgrades, I'm just one-shotting everything here. Even though I'm going to be doing a skip here, I actually will have to go back to the main route at some point because I want to upgrade my weapon. Because like I said, I'm not going to be full speed running. I'm going to be like just doing as many skips as I can and doing the shortest route I know of. So I'm not going to be able to kill the bosses without upgrades. I think real speedrunners do it without upgrades. I'm not going to be capable of that. I'm just not good enough. And I'm willing to admit it. Plus, I don't know the speedrun skips. See if I can remember how to do this. Okay, I don't think I fall off the backside. Maybe it's over here. Maybe I'm remembering completely wrong. Please don't kill me. Normal enemies can easily kill you. Missed him. Kidding me, bro. Kidding me. Because there's a drop down right there. There's a ladder right there. I think that's where I need to be. This seems familiar. Single player local server RPG built to feel like an MMO. Versatile and robust character creator. Fast-paced combat with equally fast, tight movement. Already good here. Few combos and attacks. Plus abilities to learn with generally low skill for but high skill ceiling. Combos are fast, tight, and fluid. You did say it was an early access game, though, right? How much content is there? Is it like, you know, a few hours? 20 hours? What are we looking at? Am I going to finish it in a day? Or is it going to be like... You know, since it's single player, I assume there's like a main storyline and such, right? I think I found my skip. We'll grab this item, though. I think it's right around here now. Because I have to get down there, where those message signs are at the floor. God, I don't remember this. I know it's around here, but I'm really struggling here. I might just have to not do this skip because I'm struggling to remember where I'm supposed to jump. I don't see places where I can jump. Because you can't really jump over ledges here. In Dark Souls 1. I don't just have a jump button like Elden Ring. Can't break that, can I? No. Grab this, though. Yeah, I think we'll just have to do the skip, and we'll have to just go through Blighttown. It won't take me long, but I am sad that I couldn't remember the skip. One class, 3 to 5 hours. Oh, interesting. My friends who have played fully through a class were able to max level. We're able to do it in 3 to 5 hours, depending on how thorough you are, and rush if you take the time with it. Okay, so there's not much there yet then. So that means that it's very early access, is what I'm hearing. You know, that does mean that it'd be very easy to try. Which means that, like, I could probably do, like, one session of it. Like, maybe just, like, stream the game or something like that. Right? And just do one session. And that would be kind of fine. Before a content update which added a whole new area and several sub areas, pretty much doubling the content. Would you say it's a good idea to wait, or should I just like go ahead and try it? Because like I said, I don't really have a lot of things to play right now. That's why I'm doing the Dark Souls run, is because I want to stream, but I don't have a lot of things to play for stream right now. Now, mind you, playing all of Dark Souls and Elden Ring is going to be like 200 hours, right? But I don't mind having other streams in the middle of that. Like maybe one stream a week of this and then one stream a week of something else. I obviously still need to beat Rain World, but I just wasn't in the mood for it today. I needed something quick and easy. My brain wasn't in the place for Rain World. I do plan on still beating it though. Maybe even like later this week or something. No promises there. Streams are on my time, essentially, of like whenever I feel like streaming kind of thing. I'm not really going to keep a schedule. And I know that sucks, and it's going to make things hard for people, but I struggle with schedules. Oh my god. 2 bros with a shield. Ending my life right now. I'd say if you want to try Atlas now, it offer enough content for you to play it on the side as an occasional change of pace from the Soulsborne stuff. Okay. I accept that argument completely. Let's try to light this barrel on fire, and it... boom, explodes. I think I am going to go kill Havel. He is a late game enemy at the bottom of the stairs here. It's one of the reasons why we picked Rogue class, so we have the Master Key, so that we can open all these doors that we would normally need keys for. Maybe next stream I will check out Atlas then. It sounds very interesting. I guess my last question for now until I actually try it is, do you know how much it is? Like right now? Oh yeah, also, is it on Steam? That's a big one. I looked over and I looked over instead of dodging, and I just got fucking raffle stomped by Havel. Oops. That's a mad oops. I am actually going to BRB for like 1 minute here and grab a snack. So, give me a second. I'm going to copy this. And then paste it. Oh gosh, I didn't link the name in the game. I just looked it up and memories flooded back. Steam Early Access, $10. Okay, I will be back in like 2 minutes, 1 minute. I'm just gonna grab a snack and eat it. I don't want you guys to hear me eating. That's disgusting. What demographic would that be? I mean, if you don't want to say, you don't have to. I'm just curious. Maybe I missed something. Did you link a game? Because if you linked a game in my chat, my channel's not old enough to allow people to link things. There's like a thing that goes on with YouTube. So if you linked the game, then YouTube automatically deleted the message. You'll have to link it in Discord. Or did you link it in Discord? I need to check Discord. Or are you talking about Atlas? I don't... Yeah, if you do any links, don't do it in stream chat. Atlas, okay. Don't do it in stream chat, do it in Discord. Because in stream chat, YouTube will just delete the link, unless you're a mod. Sorry, I'm finishing my snack real quick. Sorry if the sound's cutting out real quick. Every time I have Alt-Tab, Dark Souls' sound cuts out. You know those lo-fi videos to sleep to? I would really love to see one. I don't know if it already exists, where it's just one of the Dark Souls games. Could even be Elden Ring. With the resting at the bonfire noise. And just like slowly moving around the bonfire, and it shows every bonfire in the game, like slowly moves through all of them. That'd be really, really cool, because it would just give like a very nostalgic vibe for someone like me. Move the mouse off the screen. Let's get going. Has a disable jiggle physics? Oh boy. Oh boy. I will say that's vaguely concerning. Vaguely concerning. I mean, if it's only 3 to 5 hours, it just seems like it's not that much of an investment. And not being an investment in this situation is sort of a good thing, because it means that, you know, if I don't like it, then it wasn't a big deal. And if I did like it, then, you know, again, it wasn't that much of an investment. So... Is the firebomb back? I don't remember if the fire barrel's back. It is not. Okay, I want some souls. We'll come back and kill Havel in a minute. I want some souls, so we're going to come up here and, where's the little guy? There's a little guy around here somewhere. I think it's on the nuts floor. We're going to, kill another boss real quick. Maybe he was on the... Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. There we go. Twinkling Titanite. I don't think I'm going to be making a boss weapon, so I didn't actually need that, but I grabbed it anyways. Taurus Demon. Before we fight him, we're going to come up here and kill his 2 ads. So before we even activate the boss fight. There we go. Normally they would just shoot at you from up here. Very rude. Very, very rude. It's kind of weird, but Taurus Demon's actually one of my favorite boss fights in this game, just because it's very iconic. As soon as he appears, we turn around and we run. Funny thing is, he's also not even a boss, technically. Like, he is. He has a boss bar and everything. But he's actually just an enemy from later in the game. And then we wait a few seconds, drop off here, and we drop attack him for more than half of his HP. Well, less than half. It is possible to knock him off that ledge there, too. It's not easy. This is why we grabbed the Great Scythe, guys. Kind of broken. This is an unupgraded weapon. Kind of broken. It is the Great Sword of Dex weapons. We're gonna beat the game quickly. This is how we do it. So I'm already kind of not on track for beating the game quickly. It might unfortunately take more than one stream, just because of my bad memory and lack of skill. We are going to talk to Solaire here, though.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
My poor Solaire.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Oh, I guess I misremembered. This is going to be the only other
Take this.
guy that I summon.
Amidst strange beings, the flow of time itself is convoluted.
Time flows strangely in
Centuries old,
Lordran.
phasing in and out.
Almost a meme sentence for the Dark Souls community.
Combinations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
I don't remember how many... This guy's part of a covenant. I don't remember how many of his covenant's material we need to get Lightning Spear. But I think we can get it pretty easily. I do want it. And that's the Drake from earlier. He is a jerk. Curious if I can do this. I wanted to show him off, but that was actually kind of a bad idea. Okay, this shield has 85. So I might be able to block a portion of the fire breath. And we're trying to get to the right side over here. Oh, we can just do it. Okay. There we go. And then from here, we come over to here, and we hit down the ladder. That gets us to a previous bonfire now. And I don't think we even have enough souls. Yeah, we don't have enough souls to level, so we don't need to bother staying here any amount of time. We can just go on. There is a very rude enemy right here, though. You also can farm souls here really easily, because what you can do is you can just have the dragon kill all the guys on the ledge above there repeatedly. Like, you don't even do anything. You don't even fight anything. Excuse me. Snack is trying to kill me. You just let the dragon fire breath everything and then do nothing, and it's just like up and down, boring AF Souls farm. Oh, in order to get the Covenant I want, shit, I need to go over there. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to kill the dragon. I don't feel confident running from the Drake, so we're going to kill it. You can just run past it. There's some timing to it, right? Can we level? We're so freaking close to leveling, right? We're going to see if we can get enough souls to level real quick, because I might lose my souls doing this, and I would very much prefer not to lose my souls doing this. And we're going to have to play with a faster weapon in Dark Souls 2. I love the Great Scythe a lot, but, man, I like faster weapons than this. $5,900. Okay, so we need 300 souls. That'll be easy to get. 59.15. Because then I can just fight without concern for losing my souls to the Drake. And then once we kill the Drake, we'll have access to the Sunlight Bros Covenant. What do I level up? Probably Vitality for a little bit longer. I want to get to the first cap. Okay, according to the official Atlas website, it states the majority of players spend 20 to 30 hours exploring mainline content. So I've grossly underestimated the content available. Oh. You should get a solid feel for the game in the first few hours. Okay. So we're going to do this. Have him breathe fire. He kills all these guys. Once the fire is done, we're going to come up and... Oh, I timed it wrong. We need to get close enough that he jumps off of his ledge over there. Get off your ledge, bro! Please, get off your ledge. Okay, well, he's not gonna get off his ledge, so I guess we get the Covenant for free. Oh, he only gets off his ledge whenever you come into here. So I actually didn't need to kill him. I forgot. Man, it's been a hot second since I played Dark Souls 1. Okay. And then here is the... And he just flew away. How do you do this again? Why isn't letting me do this? Oh, I have to be alive. I'm not alive. I'm an undead. Hold on. I forgot. Ah, man. Is it weird that I'm kind of happy that it's been so long that I'm forgetting things about Dark Souls? Now we can look at the sun. Right? No? Maybe we need a sunlight medallion before we can do this. Covenant has a faith requirement. Oh, you're right. It does have a faith. Do you remember what the faith requirement is? Thank you so much. Like I said, it's been long enough that I've forgotten how to do some of this. I don't need to kill the Hellkite anymore, so we're not going to. But hey, we haven't this unlocked for later, so we can just do this later now. I still wish I had managed to get to the Undead Berg skip. annoyed that I couldn't remember where it was. I don't really want to look it up. It would take too long to look up. If anyone knows what the undead bird skipped, or the not the sorry, not the undead bird skip. If they know what the requirement is for Sunlight Covenant, be appreciated. Scythe-based rectal exams. A unique mechanic that most people never even realize is there is that you can use an alluring skull to pull the boar over to here and then backstab them. 25 faith, reduced by 5 each time you kill a boss as a phantom. Reduced by 5 each time you kill. So I want the free gold medallion for killing the gargoyles with Solaire. But I also want the Covenant. Okay, what's the since you're helping me out here, what's the faith requirement on Lightning Spear? So that's the only reason we're getting the Covenant. Because, oh, I didn't need that. I have the Master Key. Because I would like to only get enough faith to use Lightning Spear. 20 faith. Okay, so I need to kill one boss as a phantom. To get it down to 20. But I can't do gargoyles because that gets me a free medallion for the Covenant. How many medallions do I need for Lightning Sphere? Do I get it right away, or is it a reward after a certain number of them? I think it was like 5 medallions. So I don't remember doing the Covenant for very long. Oh my god, I hate these guys. I hate these guys with a burning passion. Let's see. What can I use to my advantage here? This ladder. Get wrecked, bro. Get strategized on. Did he drop his? No, I was hoping he'd drop his right here. Or his armor. In case you've recently entered the stream, I am playing through the entire Soulsborne ring. You did it straight away? Thank goodness. So wait, if I get it straight away, do I even need a single medallion to join the Covenant? I remember that I fought the Gargoyles of Solaire for a reason. I just don't remember what that reason is off the top of my head. I feel like it was because I needed it to join the Covenant. Are you kidding me? I missed that, man. Yeah, there's another one behind me right now. In fact, the one behind me is a bigger deal. We're gonna run. We're just gonna run to the bonfire over here. I may not survive this. Ah, you kidding me? Roll caught. Yeah. Well, We got through a lot of that, so we can just kind of go back through it very quickly here. I think that the boar stays dead. Yes, it does. There's also a cool thing where you can do in this area that I honestly should have done, where you can get through this gates instantly. Should have done that. That would have been very cool. You can basically roll under the gate before it closes. Although I wouldn't even need that skip if I remembered the fucking undead bird skip. Okay, I think I'll kill the gargoyles alive with Solaire because I do believe that I'm right, that I need at least one medallion. And I feel like I'm thinking that for a reason. I'm kind of muddling through my memory here. But yeah, we're doing the entire Soulsborne series. Going to be streaming every single game in the series, which I have played them all before. I've beaten them all before. So it's not like it's going to be new content for me. The only thing that is going to be new content is I actually haven't done all of the DLCs. So I haven't done like Ring City for Dark Souls 3, for example. So that'll be completely new. That's kind of fun. And eventually we'll get back to Elden Ring, and then I'll do the DLC, which I have not finished the Elden Ring DLC, so. I'll probably be streaming this every week as well. I don't know when I stream it each week. It'll just be like when I have time. Oh, come on. The running attack doesn't even have... There we go. I was about to say, it doesn't have... It can't clash with the wall, and I still managed to miss. Yep. So yeah, we'll kill the gargoyles with Solaire. That'll get us 1 golden medallion. And then we'll get up to 20 faith and kill another boss as a phantom, and then go back and join the Covenant. And that'll get me my favorite spell, which we don't actually need, but I just... because I like the spell a lot. We'll also be using that spell in... we might also be using that spell in Elden Ring as well. Mostly just because I like it so much. Not for much other reason than that. I want this thing off to the right. Firekeeper Soul. I'll make my life a little bit easier. Can I backstab you? I don't believe so. There we go. And then there is a shortcut right here that leads down to, what is that? Back down to the Firelane Shrine. So if I need to, I can always go back down to the Firelane Shrine. And then we are going to head over here to talk to Andre of Astora, who is the main blacksmith of the entire game. And hopefully I have enough to upgrade some stuff. I don't actually know if I do. But we'll rest at this bonfire. And this bonfire over here is going to be like our core bonfire for a while. So this might be the first bonfire that I actually kindle and upgrade. So we're going to go human, and then we're going to spend humanity on this bonfire in order to, because I think I have to do it, well, not hollow yet. And then we'll spend some humanity on this bonfire to kindle it, which means that we'll get more Matum Estus Fasts at the bonfire. I think I can kindle twice because I killed Pinwheel. So that gives me 10. This is going to be the bonfire we use for the area we're in right now, and then it'll also be the bonfire we use for Sen's Fortress over there. We're also going to upgrade our scythe here, although I don't know if I actually managed to get any Titanite. I kind of was rushing through, so I don't think I got any Titanite.
Well, I'm...
Enforced weapon. Great sight. I got enough to go to +1. 10 extra damage. Something. But yeah, Marble, on the whole Atlas thing, I think I will try it, to be honest. I might, you know, since the people were talking about physics, I might definitely change some settings, mind you, but I think I will try it at the very least. It sounds like it's fun. Any game that people can describe as being an action game with solid movement and solid parrying and all that, kind of is just guaranteed to be my jam. There's a summon sign here? Oh, that's just like a random dude. I don't want to summon random dudes. We're going to head up here. Absolutely wrecked that man. We're gonna hit that once. Forgot that you can't run backwards in this game. Like, you can't start your run while aiming backwards. You have to aim forwards. No! I bounced off the first guy. I wouldn't have died if I hadn't bounced off the first guy. That's truly unfortunate. You know, I should have kept the death counter. I just thought about that. I already have an idea of what my build is going to be for Dark Souls 2. I'm thinking about doing kind of a... Because I'm going to play the whole game, because it's been so long since I played Dark Souls that, like, you know, Dark Souls 2 at least, that I'm going to give the game as good of a shake as I can and play through the whole thing. And since I'm playing through the whole thing, I want to do something that's fun to me. So we're going to limit ourselves to, like, a pseudo roleplay build. And I'm thinking about making... So there's, like, these Knights of Astora kind of things that are very similar to the Silver Knights from this game. So we're going to play, like, as a knight, like a proper knight, right? You know, we're going to be as good as we can to everyone we come across, etc. I almost one-shot this guy. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now he's down. And that guy stays down permanently. Which is important, because what he was doing, that guy's a channeler. What he was doing is he was super buffing these little undead guys here. And if any of them hit me while they were super buffed, it was going to do a shit ton of damage. Just gonna go ahead and get rid of them. Realistically speaking, I could just run at this point and go to the boss. But I don't mind the souls. I have plenty of flasks now, so... I also don't mind taking a little bit of damage here. We need to go to Firelink at some point and get our +1 flask. So that... because that's what the Firekeeper soul that we picked up earlier was for. There's a guy we can save in this place, and we are intentionally... Oh, shit! I'm not alive. Damn it. Well, we killed the Channeler, so... This is not negative progress. We will just... You know what? I am going to save this guy. We're going to go ahead and do that while we're here. Maybe, maybe not. I haven't decided. So he has a really nice ring that he drops if we just kill him right away. But the problem is that I'd have to go back to Firelink Shrine. I mean, it's not that far away. I don't know. It's a good ring, though. It's called the Ring of Divine Protection, or Ring of Favor and Protection. And as long as you never take it off, it gives you a whole bunch of equip load, and I think some other things. Like, it gives you, like, defense and stuff like that as well. Really feeling the lack of stamina, so we're going to grab that. But considering we're an endurance dexterity build, I don't think we even need it, per se. I don't know why I was going down. So I think it might just be fully not required, right? Oh my gosh. The whole reason I was going back is to re-alive myself. Re-alive myself in Minecraft. And I proceeded to forget because I was thinking about three things at once. But yeah, if you're one of the people who used to watch the streams on the main channel, I am going to be streaming over here instead of the main channel from now on. And I don't know if anyone cares or is curious, but I do actually have very good reasons for it. Basically, I have 4,000 subscribers over there now, right? And I've been looking into it, and 2,500, almost 3,000 of those subscribers are from Cataclysm and my roleplay series, and not from my Let's Plays anymore. Which means that I kind of want to continue doing Let's Plays, but the people who are subscribed for the Cataclysm don't watch the Let's Plays, and the people who are subscribed for the Let's Plays don't watch the Cataclysm. So I decided that it might be a good idea to separate them out so that they both have a good chance of being successful, like, on their own, right? And it might not matter, but it kind of matters to me, I guess. And I think that it's in the long term, not in the immediate, but in the long. Please don't try this. In the long term of my channel. Oh my god, I literally just got zombie mobbed. In the long term of my channel, it's a good idea. Oh, that was embarrassing. I had a humanity and everything. This is what you get for talking and playing Dark Souls at the same time. Check on something while I'm reloading. Okay. Surprised I haven't been invaded. I'd happily do some PvP right now. Not asking anyone to stream snipe me or anything like that, but, you know, still be fun. Getting surrounded by emaciated corpses is not fun. Unless you're talking about it in real life. Because in real life, they wouldn't, like, attack you. And if I was alone in a room with a corpse, I would just go full mad scientist and start pulling them apart. Because I would find that deeply interesting. Especially if it was, like, legal, right? Like, if I was doing something illegal, maybe not so much. But, you know, getting to go mad science on a corpse would be very fun for me. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe it's the goth emo role over there, but I find all of that very interesting. Maybe I should have been archaeologist, anthropologist, whichever it is. I never know the difference. I think anthropology is like the study of society, and the archaeology is like digging up of bones. Okay, now we should be able to fight Solaire, and hopefully I kill the gargoyle demons in one try. This should be Solaire's summon sign. That is not Solaire's summon signs. That's some random motherfucker. Solaire's summon sign should be up here, maybe? Solaire! Knight Solaire! Hello! Welcome! We'll wait for him to summon, because I don't know what the rules are here. Okay, let's go, Solaire. I will always watch the cutscenes for the bosses, because I respect the bosses too much to not watch the cutscenes. Also, that scythe on my back is hilarious. I wish you could sheath weapons in Dark Souls for, like, the lore. Archaeology is studying past human civilizations by collecting the remains. And then sociology is just, like, studying humanity as a whole, right? I do know they kind of go hand in hand, usually. So, like, sociologists tend to do archaeology, and archaeology tend to have some field in sociology, right? They aren't necessarily always hand in hand, but they usually are. Okay, if we get the tail cut, he loses a ton of HP. Unfortunately, if he jumps, though, it's difficult to get the tail cut immediately. You missed me, bro. This is actually one of the bosses that I almost never lock onto. I find it fully unbeneficial to lock onto these guys because they fly a lot, and locking on just is kind of awful. Okay, one's down. Solaire almost killed the second one because he is a true bro. And he survived. Cool. He did not survive. Did I still get the medallion because I helped him? Or did he have to survive? Oh my gosh, I didn't get the medallion because he died from fire at literally the last second. What a dick. Okay, whatever. Weaponized tail loosely reminds me of Ripley. Yeah, true. Ripley from, I almost said Metal Gear Solid. Please fucking take my gamer card away. Metroid. Metroid and Super Metroid were like some of the first games I fell in love with in my entire life. What got me into Metroidvanias, for obvious reasons. It actually wasn't Super Metroid that got me into Metroidvanias. I thought Super Metroid was amazing, but I wasn't convinced of Metroidvanias until I played Symphony of the Night after Super Metroid. I still can't believe I didn't get to the fucking medallion because he died at the last second. What a dick. What an actual dick. Okay, so next on the checklist is we go through Sen's Fortress, go to Anor Londo, we pick up something called the Lord Vessel, which will allow us to teleport between bonfires, and then we go kill all 3 of the Elden Lords, which we saw in the intro video. We have to kill Nito, we have to kill the Bed of Chaos, which is at the bottom of Izalith, which is where we were earlier with the Catacombs and Twilight and stuff like that. And then we have to kill... what am I doing? You know what? What I could do is... I wonder if I can go and help some other people real quick. Instead of just leaving. Does that kill me? Oh my god, thank god. This guy, if you ever like attack an NPC by accident, this guy helps you get forgiveness, aka allows you to basically, how do you say it? Have the NPC not be hostile to you anymore. Okay, let's see if I can get someone to summon me like super fast. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put down my soul sign, and then we're going to walk back to where we need to go. And if someone summons me, cool. If not, cool. I think it'll let me keep that down for at least a little bit here. Whew. The tail cuts is very Monster Hunter as well. I assume that the first Monster Hunter games came out before Dark Souls 1. I actually don't know the order there, but Dark Souls 1 really loves its tail cuts, and tail cuts in Monster Hunter is like a massive thing. Like every monster in Monster Hunter has, if not a tail cut, at least a tail break. Not every monster, but like an enormous amount of them have that. Oh, I need to weapon setting to break it. That's right. And then we will come up here and get this guy. Please switch to the door. Can I not open the door with this key? Oh, he's not even in there. Interesting. What did I do wrong? Do I have to have released him before I killed the boss? Maybe I did that in the wrong order. And Lautrec's not there anymore. Maybe he's already, because I killed the boss here, he got out on his own and he's already back at the Firelink Shrine, question mark? Interesting. Man, so much about this game I've forgotten. It's like I know the broad sweeps now, but the minute details are just like gone to me. We're gonna go check the Firelink Shrine to see if Lautrec's there. Summon sign disappeared. Okay, so that's as far as I can go. Basically, I have to not go through transitions. Hopefully we don't have to co-op any to get this. There is some stuff over here. We're not going to actually do everything over here. I just think that there's some useful items, if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. There's the asylum key, which I don't even know if we need because we have the master key. I don't know if you need any keys with the master key outside of like major game items, like the, you know, Reign of Artorias or something like that. But that bird up there, where is he? That bird up there will take you back to the asylum. And the asylum is like way harder now. Firekeeper's absent. There we go. That's the message I was looking for. So Latrak is here now. Somewhere. Is he not? Is he down below? Because he kills the Firekeeper. Maybe if I don't free him, he just kills the Firekeeper outright. Oh man, I don't remember this stuff. Yeah, so if he kills the Firekeeper outright, I now can't get his ring until I get to Anor Londo. That's a little unfortunate. Well, in that case, I guess I just go forward. Like I said, the Ring of Divine Favor that I was going to get from him is really not a big deal anyways. It just would have been a little bit of a nice stat boost. To be honest, I don't even know what rings are good for this build. I don't have a concept of remembering ring builds for Dark Souls 1 of all things. My brain immediately goes to Dark Souls, or to Elden Ring, and thinking that I want like Twin Blade Talisman and stuff like that. Because Twin Blade Talisman is nice. Whenever we do Elden Ring, I was going to mention this earlier. I have a cool idea for my build. I saw someone do a parry sorceress or parry sorcerer where you use a rapier that has a button where you can press L2 to cast spells and R1 to like swing the sword, right? Forgetting can lead to the experience of effectively replaying the game again. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of what's happening here. You know what? Let's keep Vitality for a second, because we can't get to the Covenant right away anyways. So we can go ahead and get some Vitality. Do I have any more,
Need anything?
stuff for you, bro? Let's see. I need 1 Titanite shard. Can I buy Titanite shards from you? I'll go ahead and buy 2. I think 3 will be what I need. We'll upgrade you a couple more times. I was correct. So I can buy 2 more. Go ahead and buy them.
Don't get yourself knight.
Do we have enough this stuff? Yeah, not killing, or not saving what's his name was actually a bit of a mistake, because now we can't use the Firekeeper Soul to upgrade our flask. So that's a little annoying. It's not the end of the world though.
Use it. Need anything?
We can +1 our sword again. Oop. Or +1 our scythe again. And we don't have enough to do it again. So we're going to go ahead and just leave. But yeah, he kills the Firekeeper at the Firelink Shrine, and the Net's Firekeeper is... Oh man, the Net's Firekeeper is in Lordran. So we're not going to be able to upgrade our Firekeeper or our Estus Flask for a hot second here. Sen's Fortress. Sen's Fortress is brutal. Filled with traps and these Naga fuckers. Naga are not easy. There's also this other type of Naga that will shoot lightning bolts at you. Like that. Oh, shit. Yep. Sen's Fortress. Oh, hey, we got invaded by a dark spirit. That was another player. I feel bad for that guy's invasion. He literally, like, invaded me and I insta-died. We actually had to die at some point in the Sen's Fortress, so we're going to say that was on purpose, because we have to kill the boss without humanity in order to get into the Sunlight Bro Covenant, because I want Lightning Spear. Not because it's good, but because I like it. Lightning Spear is a very cool ability. Generally, I ignore the first two guys because they're very hard to kill in the situation that they're in. And they usually get knocked off by these ledges here. That, yep. Okay, maybe I have to kill them. I don't have the durability to just fight both of them on that ledge. Okay. No speed running for me. What I could do is I could run up to the second one and push him. Like, I could do the push kick thing and then run past him. But, again, skill. I don't know if I have the skill for that right now. Too rusty. What I could do is, if we step to here, they will come out, and then as soon as they rush me, we do this. It activates this trap, kills one of them. Stagger this guy, backstab him, get 500 souls. Okay, killing these first two guys, not that much of a problem. I should probably have just killed them. I was just trying to be fancy and run past them. Being fancy is probably not well within my realm of expertise right now. See, if I had Lightning Spear right now, I could just cast Lightning Spear at this guy and track him over to me. Ah, come on. I can do this. I definitely can. Sen's Fortress is where the original Dark Souls game actually got hard. So, doing this quickly is demanding. It is demanding of my skill. Probably would be a good idea to equip a shield for this area. I accidentally activated the trap. It's unfortunate. Trap would have insta-killed one of them for me. Dude, you got hops. The backstab fishing. Backstab fishing is real. The walk up to the fortress is nice game design. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things about Dark Souls 1 is, like specifically over 2 as well, is like, it's just, there's so many moments like the walk up to Sen's Fortress where it's just like, it's really obvious that they thought about how you were going to look at this the first time. One of my favorite moments is actually coming up soon where you see Anne Orlando for the first time. Oh, it's so cool. You're gonna like it so much, man. So cool. Pull out the shield. This guy with a shield is probably a little bit easier. I remember what I can do now. I can do this. There we go. I can shield block him to push him off. There'll be someone at the top of the stairs here. No! Got stunned by the lightning into the freaking guillotine trap. Ah. Sen's Fortress. Beautiful game design. Not actually being facetious there. And you can see the whole thing too. Like those pillars up there are the boss fight. The game, the level design of Dark Souls 1 was literally masterpiece. Literally masterpiece. It is still my favorite level design by an enormous margin. And it's one of the reasons that Dark Souls 2 feels bad for me, is because one of the big things that Dark Souls 2 got wrong was level design. Like level and boss design, right? There we go. That's how you do that. I'm remembering. I'm remembering. And then you hit this, and it kills her. Yep. Actually, it killed someone else. That's funny. Large Titanite. Now she's dead. I need the souls. That's the only reason I'm killing him. Okay. How are you not dead, bro? Oh, he is dead. He just had to finish his get up animation before he decided he was dead. Very funny. Yeet. Good character design, boss design, game mechanics design. Just good design in general. Yep. Oops, I spent a little bit too much time there. We have to wait for the boulder to go by again, and then we will run past it. This is something that has a little bit of a narrow timing here. This is funny. You should be far enough out now. It's actually not. Interesting. There we go. Chain is backwards. I think that means that this is not a mimic. Yeah, this is not a mimic. Ring of protection. That'll work. At least we have a ring now. Extra defense. Yeah. Okay. We'll wait one more round rotation for the boulder. There is a pseudo skip for Sen's Fortress as well. It doesn't skip very much of the fortress though, so I'm not going to do it. Plus I don't remember it. Like this one, I can't even say, oh, I don't remember it very well. No, I don't remember it at all. It's not even like a skip. It's more of like you do less of the content kind of thing. I almost died there because I pressed the wrong button like 3 times. I went out too fast. You want to go this way. Hug with the left wall and down. And now what we can do is we can turn this. It's going down a different way. I want to double check something though. I think I want to turn it this way. I do want to turn it this way. It only needs to fire once this way, though. And then we're going to turn it away and shoot it out that way again. You guys will see why in a few seconds here. So now that we shot it down this way once, this wall, where this lizard man was chilling earlier, is gone now. And we can come talk to a person. Big Hat Logan.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind.
The only reason we're going to let him free, once we get the key, because we don't have it right now, is because I like Logan. Not because we actually need him. I think one of these. Is it this one? Not this one. One of these is an elevator. Is it this one? And I like need the key for it? It's this one. There we go. I think this goes... Oh, we don't have the elevator activated. Okay. So even though I activated the elevator, we can't use it yet. But we can use it later. Bit cooped up. Yeah. Logan's fantastic. Logan's a great character. Insanely powerful sorcerer. Chill us up. Chill AF. I think that the trap just moved itself. Yeah. Which means that that's boulders coming for me now. Yeah, because until you do a certain thing, the trap here moves. So you see how this chest here, the chain is going forward right there? On the chest that we opened before, the chain went backwards towards the chest, and this one goes forward. This is a thing that is the only reason that you can tell when something is a mimic in Dark Souls 1. Which is super interesting that that's even like a chain being inconsistent is the thing. And mimics in Dark Souls 1 are weird as fuck, so I wanted to kill at least one. If I get far enough away from him, which I kind of don't want to do right now, he will try and drop kick me. And then they boom and they die. Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear is actually super good. That ladder right, or that elevator right there, if you look closely, it has blood on it. It's because there's a spike thing up top. If you ride the elevator too long, it shoves you into the spikes and insta-kills you. Sen's Fortress. Sen's Fortress hates you. To be honest, I'm struggling to remember where I'm going right now. That's that way. It's sort of backwards. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. So I could have gone this way earlier. I just got the lightning spear for literally no reason. The reason is I don't remember the game well enough. I'll pull out my shield because I don't remember what's here. This triple one, you have to do it all at once. There you go. I think there's a lightning lady at the top of the stairs here. There you go. A one-handed combo for this thing is also not too bad. Because of Elden Ring, I keep pressing R1 in triangle to switch off of two-handed into one-handed. In this game, you only have to press triangle, which means I keep attacking when I mean to not. We're just trying to backstab this guy and then heal. If I had a +1 flask right now, this would be a lot easier. Oh well. No reason to complain about things. People designing 21st century hostile architecture to learn a thing or two. Yeah. Sen's Fortress. Beautifully deadly. Again, R1 plus triangle. Not necessary. It is just such a strong habit from Elden Ring. Such a strong habit. Okay. So, off to the... There's a bonfire very close by here. I don't want to make a run for it. And then drop down to this bonfire. Because there's a guy that was about to throw a firebomb at us, which is insanely loud. Where's the actual bonfire? Hold on. Down the stairs here. I don't want to jump down the wrong spot by accident. And I'm struggling to remember where the bonfire is. It's like pseudo secret. I might have already walked past it. Oh, it's right here. I'm done. I was spending so much time looking up at the thing that got lit that I just walked past it. So loud. Yeah, Knights of Marble. 1 second later, if I had not found it in about a second, then that would have been very helpful. Okay, once we get to 20 vitality, we'll stop leveling vitality, and we'll probably go for some dexterity. This guy is always going to throw that firebomb like one behind us, so we're safe for the time being. As long as you go fast. But this guy is a bit of a jerk. The guy throwing the firebombs is a bit of a jerk. Go. Oh, it's locked. I don't have the key for it. And we need to go upstairs and kill him, because he will actually throw those firebombs into the boss fight. Please don't throw it at me. Please don't throw it at me. So we need to come upstairs. So there's the boss fight. We need to come upstairs and kill the giant first. No reason to have my shield out. I can't block this guy anyways. Wait for him to attack. And this right here is where bleed comes in. Enemies with just stupid amounts of HP. There we go. Now he won't throw firebombs into the boss fight, and you can even see the boss from here. So fucking cool. So fucking cool. I will forever compliment Dark Souls 1. Are the platforming janky as fuck? Yes. The game janky as fuck? No. Game's perfect. This guy also has a cool thing that you can do with him. I'll see if I can do it for you guys. No promises. Oops. Forgot he didn't do that one. Oh, there we go. So now he's kind of like staggered. Come on, can I get it fast enough? Maybe not, because I just missed. There we go. Hee. The mechanic basically is that both of his legs count as a special breakpoint, and they count separately. So if you hit both legs at the same time, you can hit his breakpoint for making him go into trip mode really fast, and then you have to hit another amount of damage while he's in that mode in order to make him fall over, and if he's near a ledge, you kill him. It's actually intended. So fucking cool. Otherwise, he has just an insane amount of HP. Like a really insane amount of HP. Anar Lundo. Beautiful. Favorite place in the game. Favorite place in any Dark Souls game. The architecture here is just perfect. Perfection. Once we kill the boss of Anar Lundo, we are officially at the halfway point of the game. And then on top of that introduction, they have this slow wind up into the place itself. You get to see most of it before you even enter it. So beautiful. There's even a little bit of a hint of what you're supposed to do. You see that elevator? You can see right above where my head is, that there's a path that leads into that chapel over there. Most people get lost on Anar Lundo their first time, but if you pay attention, it shows you, hey, here's the main path, here's the elevator, here's where the elevator is connected, and you can see a door and you can see a bridge. So you have to ask yourself the question, how do you get into that church over there? And if you don't ask yourself that question, then yeah, of course you'll get lost. But there's always little subtle hints in Dark Souls. I can't block this guy, so I'm not going to bother with my shield. But I do want to kill him, so I want the souls. Did I just stagger him? Holy shit. I think these guys are constructs because they never bleed. Dark Souls games were so good at level design? Yes. 1,000,000% yes. Okay. I just realized I have 47,000 souls, so I really shouldn't be playing fast and loose with them. So we're going to come over here and hit the bonfire super fast. Are we? We are kind of slow rolling, aren't we? The rolls in this game are just actually slower than other games, so it's always hard for me to tell if we're slow rolling. So we can grab 2 points of endurance. And, you know, we'll probably just skip Fire Spear. It is kind of like going the wrong direction with our build. So this guy is also a Firekeeper.
You are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anorlondo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Grin's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
And then we will... I accidentally backed out of the menu.
If you require, that is...
We'll reinforce our Estus Flask. So now we have a +1. We don't need more than 10 Estus Flasks here, I think. So we're not going to bother reinforcing our Estus Flask here. Or not reinforcing, but kindling the flame. So if we go that way, it leads up the mountain to that keep over there. Which, by the way, these aren't... one of the cool things, for if you don't know, about Dark Souls 1, these are not skyboxes. So what they did to make it look more realistic is that all of this, even that little castle all the way back there, even that little castle way off in the distance, those are actually 3D objects that are built. And if you go into like a barrier break mode and fly over there, those are actually over there. There's just a permanently low LOD 3D box over there of the city, which makes all of this look so much more real. And that right up there is actually a 3D LOD of one of the areas. That is one of the lords that we'll have to kill. That's Seath the Scaleless over there. And it's just like, come on. Actually, that city over there, that's like really far over there, you actually can see it from the Firelink Shrine. And there's a low LOD one off in the distance. It's just, dude, like, no one does stuff like that anymore. Well, very rarely, I should say. And it's just such a cool way to design instead of just having something be a flat skybox in the distance. Okay, we need to kill this guy. He's basically a souped up of the guardians or the dudes from earlier. It's very rare that things here will be able to be blocked by my shield. So I honestly might just unequip it here in a second. Oh no! He got the tail attack on me! Fucking Rathian attack right there. Yeah, it's just like an art thing, right? With Dark Souls 1, and even they did with like Kingsfield and Demon Souls, where like they just, instead of making a trick, they just built the thing, right? And the way that they did it, it's like whenever you reveal a magic trick, and the magic trick is more impressive for being revealed, right? That's how I feel about Dark Souls 1. I can link some really cool videos if anyone's interested in the about Dark Souls and like barrier breaking and how the design is just absolutely amazing. But if you want to just nerd out on it, there's a YouTuber called Zuli the Witch. Just watch all of her videos. Now, mind you, if you watch her videos about Dark Souls games, they are spoilers, so be aware. You are warned. A tail attack! So hard to see. Fucking Rathian shit right there. You don't know Monster Hunter. Rathians in Monster Hunter have hey, I got the kill cut. Monsters in Rathians in Monster Hunter have a really fast tail attack that comes out like super fast and is annoying as hell. Got him. So if you were doing this level for the first time, you'd be like, whoa, why is the elevator up? How do I get any farther? But again, there's a hint right there. The elevator's pointing this way. But even with that hint, I do think that this is a bit of an obnoxious thing. So if you turn around then and trying to go back, you'll see the staircase over here, and you're like, okay, maybe there's another path over here. You know, maybe I go this way. And then you'll see that there's a whole area over here, and there's not really anything to do over here. I think there's an item, but I don't care. And then you're like, okay, well, I'm already down here. I can't go anywhere. Oh, look, there's a thing right here. And you can walk up it. And even though this is very obviously like a super secret path, they made it findable. Oh, I can block these guys. I'm gonna get my shield back out. That's not the right shield. These guys are a pain in the butt. Wonder how fast I can kill them. Not super fast. I love these guys as weapons, though. These guys as weapons were the inspiration for the meteoric blades that Crow uses in Bloodborne. And those are my favorite weapons in Bloodborne. Man, I so wish we could play Bloodborne as part of this Soulsborne ring combo. But there's no PC Bloodborne, and I don't know how to stream a PS3 game. I do own it, though. I'm basically gonna let this guy kill himself. Okay, he's not going to kill himself on me. That works. Just got to be a little careful here. We will be downstairs later, so we'll go ahead and do this. And break this chain. Drops the chandelier. This is one of the places where I wanted Lightning Spear, by the way. Because Lightning Spear, I would have been able to, like, shoot it at these guys from a distance. And aggroed them. And if you aggro them from a distance, they tend to jump off ledges. We're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. I don't think I ever noticed this, but there's the sound of wind whenever you're up here. That's very cool. The path to the chapel would have been a bit hard for me to find. Yeah, I don't disagree. But it's one of those things where, like, once you really look around, you do find it. The first time that I found the path, it was a little difficult. I'll give you that. Now there is a second one of these guys. Unequip the wrong thing. Let's go down the stairs super fast. There we go. I don't need my shield. Can't block these guys realistically anyways. So being able to dodge is better. You only ever get one gargoyle from these guys, one gargoyle's thing, which is kind of interesting to in my opinion. But it's still good to cut the tail just because they have that bullshit tail attack. I think you can get two if you got it from the bell gargoyles earlier. They have also a much better breath attack with the lightning. There we go. And then there is a bonfire somewhere? Oh no, the bonfire's across the way. That's right. So in Dark Souls 3, Anor Londo is technically in Dark Souls 3, and there's a bonfire here in Dark Souls 3. That's why I was confused. Oh, okay, I need my shield back. This next area is maybe going to take me more than one attempt. So what we have to do is go through this area over here. And then we have to get past these lightning gargoyles. Again, I do not need to press R1. That golem behind me can't catch up to me. Oh my god. I hate these guys with a passion, by the way. Yeah, I hate these guys with a passion. This is not even the hard part. That's not even the part I was complaining about. Ugh. I hate these guys with a passion. I wish I knew the Anor Londo skip. There's a ship that gets you through Anor Londo, like, instantaneously. But I don't know it. Might as well take this off, because the fat roll doesn't help me any against those guys. And I'll put it back on right before I need it. If there's only one, they don't stun lock you. But the other problem is that they do lightning damage, which just does a lot of damage to people unless you have, like, a lightning resist ring or something like that. Which, if you were playing the game normally, you probably would have a lightning resist ring by this point. But I'm trying to skip through things, so I don't. This is also why I said that it's not going to be a speed run, because we're already 3 hours in. An actual speedrunner would have beaten the game 3 hours ago. So, I mean, that's any percent. Like, all bosses is like 4 or 5 hour speedrun. So we're not even going to beat all bosses time, but I'm not actually fast at beating the game. I'm just beating the game as streamlined as possible. Like, I'm racing, essentially, instead of speedrunning. But yeah, those guys suck. The next enemy, though. The next enemy is why this place haunts my nightmares. Okay, the fast roll helps a lot, to be honest. Again, this would be where Lightning Spear would be useful, because I could aggro specifically one of them. Very easy to stun lock, though. What? I didn't know he could get through the gate. I don't think I've ever seen him get through the gate before. I literally thought he couldn't walk through that gate. That he was too tall. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna run past them. Screw that. I'm not fighting those two guys and that dude. F that noise. It's gonna suck a little bit because they're gonna throw shit at me from behind, I think. But I don't think I'm gonna kill them. It would take too much time and be too cautious of a thing. It'd be really nice if I could get to Dark Souls 2 today. I am approaching my stream time limit, though. We're pretty close to the halfway point. I'm beating like a 20-hour game in like anywhere from like 5 to 8 hours. Because after this, I don't really have to do too much more. It's mostly just run through levels and kill the boss at the end. And a lot of the levels, let's see. Izalith has 2 bosses, and then the boss at the end. Nito, who's one of the other lords, is just 1 boss. This guy up there, Duke's Archives, is 2 bosses, but it's just the same boss twice. And... oh, and then I have to do Fortanes. Fortanes is actually kind of hard. I'll probably have to level up a bunch for Fortanes, because again, that's a DPS race. And the Scythe is pretty good at that DPS race, but not amazing. They don't bleed very easily, so... okay, so we're just going to rush this. Run straight down here. Dodge once, because that guy will swing at me. And they'll shoot lightning at my back. There's another one on my right. and on my left. And then these guys are shooting ballista bolts at me with bows while I'm walking up a thin ledge. So I require a shield here. Otherwise, I have to play perfectly. And then there's something you do here where... Oh my god! Yep. Nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. Ah. Okay. This might take more than one try. For the record, this is not a shortcut. This is not me running past something. This is the actual way into the Anor Londo castle. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. I love that a man hitting me from 45 degrees to my right pushed me 45 degrees to my right. Because, you know, physics. That's how physics works, right? Yeah. Those are Silver Knights. Those are Great Bow Silver Knights. Those are the guys that I would roleplay if I wanted to do a full run on this game. I probably would have done this right here and just got into Anor Londo within like 3 hours anyways. And then I would have gotten Silver Knight armor from these guys. Probably farmed it off screen because I think you have to just farm them. Like, it drops from them, it doesn't drop from a chest. And then after I had the Silver Knight armor, I would run around with a Silver Straight Sword and a Silver Shield and do the rest of the game and fight every single boss. But I would probably still speedrun to the Silver Knights because I just love their armor so much. We'll get to see plenty of it though, so don't worry. It's not like I'm just going to run past all of them. I am trying to run past this particular area though. I'm not meaning to jump. I just need to tap the button. If I had the Ring of Divine Favor, I wouldn't have to unequip my shield all the time. So... And it looks like I'm breaking my ankles. Why did I just randomly take damage there? Interesting. Okay. This part I don't need the shield for. But right up ahead I do. Okay. Can't pick up your souls while you're shielding. There we go. And he'll switch to a sword. Ah, okay, I tried to do it. So basically what we have to do is we have to bait out an attack and then push him, and he falls off the ledge. And then we can go past. Because fighting him on that ledge while there's another one shooting you in the back sucks. If you get far enough to the right where I was standing, the one behind you can't shoot you, but he does reposition to shoot you, so you only have so much time. That's why this is going to take a few tries. Fortunately, if I get past this, I only have to kill like one enemy to get to a bonfire. That's the one really good benefit here. So I only have to do this, I only have to succeed at this once, and then afterwards I just have to be super careful and get to the next bonfire. And then the next bonfire, we might actually level up, because I have to fight the best boss in the game on that bonfire. So we'll probably level up off that bonfire, to be honest. Make sure, not level up, but we'll reinforce the bonfire so we get like 15 Estus Flasks. Love that you can just see an item on the left side there over top of my character's head. Very cool, very cool. This is a good time to mention that if you're watching this stream and you've been in this stream for this fucking long, you should subscribe to my second channel here. I will be posting a lot of Let's Plays. I will be just doing, you know, rando Let's Plays of video games like this. Not even necessarily new games. I'll probably play new games as well, but I'll just be playing random video games, just whatever I want to. This is my do whatever I want, have fun channel. So I will be doing whatever I want and having fun. I am open to suggestions. We have a Discord. Post in the Discord if you have any suggestions of things that you want to see me play. Generally speaking, keep it to hard games. I'm not going to play it if it's a dating sim, unless the dating sim is like you're dating Dark Souls monsters or something like that. If someone found a dating sim for dating Dark Souls monsters, let me know. I will play it. I might not play it all the way through or play it very seriously, but I will play it. There we go. Ooh. Got him. There must be one somewhere. I know there's a dating sim for like, not Dark Souls monsters, but just like monsters in general, right? And there's a skip up ahead. Where's the fire? Is it down here? Yeah, it is. Hello, Solaire! Long time no see, buddy.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. You really are fond of... If I didn't know better. Oh no.
I didn't know better. I thought you'd have feelings for me. Okay, so we need 3. So let's use a twin humanity. That'll give us 2. We will find a dating sim that Areima will play. Oh. Whenever it comes to, like, actually, like, if we're talking about, like, my personal preferences on dating sims, like, it doesn't matter. You know, it can be gay, straight, whatever. You know, that will all just be fine with me. But I'm not a huge fan of, like, the typical dating sims, right? I would probably have played Doki Doki if I didn't know the twist already, right? And I'm not going to play any, we're going to call it gory. I'm not going to play any gory dating sims, okay? So don't even try. Don't even try off that noise. If you don't know what I mean by gory, I'm not going to explain it to you. So what we need to do is right here. You jump over this ledge. And then you go back up the second staircase, which gets you to the area that leads down to the boss. Nope, I went the wrong way. I guess maybe go down the second staircase. I think it's maybe just this way. Yeah, it is just this way. I was overcomplicating things. Yandere sim? That sounds like it's a horror movie sim, because yanderes are normally like horror movie people, right? Like they're the people who get, you know, too close to you kind of thing, right? The black eye would have let me invade Lautrec, who's the guy who killed my lady later. My lady earlier. But we're going to try this boss fight first. Welcome to my favorite boss fight in Dark Souls 1. Not because of him. Because of his brother. Ah, Ornstein. I have a miniature of Ornstein in my living room right now. Ornstein. My beloved. Okay, we're going to do the harder version of this boss fight. Whoever you kill first matters. We're going to kill big dude first, which is actually ill-advised, by the way. It's easier to kill Ornstein first. But I want Ornstein's armor. So we're going to kill Smog first. So the main way to do this is you have to basically desync the bosses a little bit, because they're at different speeds, right? This is why this is a fair multi-fight, is because they have different pacing. And it's why I argue that multi-fights in other games, including even in their other Dark Souls games, are not nearly as fair and interesting as this fight. Because there's a strategy to this. In other games, it's just like, you just gotta do it. I might not get this on my first try. Dark Souls 3 is considered a dating sim. Well, I guess we'll be playing Dark Souls 3 later. I mean, okay. I just thought about it. I'm like, why is Dark Souls 3 a dating sim? And then I thought about it for like 2 seconds, and I'm like, yeah, okay. The best way to be a dating sim in that game is to be evil. If I can get this on my first try, I'd be so incredibly happy, but I don't think I'm going to. Because I legitimately don't remember their moves. Well, that was his grab attack. That would have insta-killed me. Am I dead? No, I'm not. So not only do the pillars block attacks, but Smog's hammer also counts as essentially like an object or a shield, and you actually can block Ornstein's attacks with Smog's hammer. Even in Elden Ring, the Godskin duos, who are obviously inspired by this, are bullshit in comparison to this. Like, I honestly think that Godskin duo is an incredibly badly designed fight. Especially because, like, you don't just have to kill each of them once, you have to continuously kill each of them, and they constantly respawn until you run into a ephemeral HP bar that counts, like, basically multiple bars of their HP at the same time. They got me on a core. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. That guy just used great soul spear, or great lightning bolt at me. Which is cheating that his... Yep. Hey, welcome, Azael. Fucking his lightning spear homes and doesn't go nearly as fast, which is actually bullshit. Yeah, it's got 14's HP shenanigans. Yep. Same thing. That's what the Godskin duo does, is that it has a HP bar that is essentially, I think it's 2.5 Godskin duo HP bars that you have to kill. Maybe it's 3.5. But either way, you always have to kill more than one Godskin duo. And it's just like, it feels such bullshit. On top of the fact that they both have, like, area-wide moves. It's just such a bullshit fight. It really is. Godskin duo is your favorite boss fight? It is so bad that I legitimately don't believe you. Oh, I dodged way too soon on that one. In fact, I dodged so soon that I queued a dodge. I need to get behind a pillar before I heal. That's fine. He just bumped me. For the record, there's no reason for me to even hit Ornstein. Damage against Ornstein does nothing for us. We do need to keep him where we can see him, though. Whenever he gets out of sight, he's likely going to hit us, because he has arena-wide attacks. Fucking hell. This is going to be one slight problem, is that the scythe swings to the left, like this, which is where his hammer is. I'm not going to be reading chat until we're done here. He does bleed, though. If we can hit him consistently enough. And no, by the way, locking on is actually just a bad idea here, in case you were thinking about it. Shouldn't have gone for 2 attacks. Don't have enough stamina for that noise. Can't quite hit him through the pillar. Fucking Ornstein homing bolt bullshit. Oh, Jesus, what was that movement? He almost got me with the wake up. Ah! Smog actually pushed Ornstein, which then killed me. I feel like Oreo is way easier to kill at first. Yeah. I love standing on the pillar for 10 minutes every time Noble decides to go in for a roll. It's the highlight of my day. I mean, except on the rare chance, which happens somewhat surprisingly. Yeah, locking on is a terrible idea 100% of the time in Dark Souls 1. Yep. Insane. Come on. I don't care about you. Just let me through. There we go. What snake are we doing? I'm doing the fast ending, so. Normal, bro. Again, we're just getting through Dark Souls 1 as quickly as possible so we can go to 2, 3, and Sekiro, and then finish with Elden Ring. What the fuck was that hitbox? I guess I can get my souls if I get close to them, but I generally don't care about them. He was too close. He went right into it. It's the grab attack. You're a little far away for the grab attack, Oreo. Yes. He hit his hammer. Good, good, good. Like I said, Smog's hammer is actually like a barrier. Like it's a solid object. So things can hit it. Oh, Ornstein did the flying little jump attack thing behind him. This is why we needed 15 S's flasks for this specific bonfire. Oh, I should be doing R2s. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage. I didn't realize that my R2s were so much better. God damn it. They disjointed. They disjointed me instead of me disjointing them. There we go. R2s. Gotcha. This would be nice if I was better upgraded. What? Okay, sure. Doing that slow-ass lightning bolts. Jumping to me. He, like, delayed it or some shit. What? Dude. Dude. He was fucking sonicking that shit. He like went around the corners of the room and everything. That was hilarious. It's really funny to see the janky movement of Ornstein because of Smog weirdness. You know, Smog being a giant hitbox. I was trying the Dreed. I actually failed the Dreed, which is kind of funny on a certain level. Okay, we almost got this. Don't get greedy. Going for his dash attack. Lightning bolt. Dash attack. Got it. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 3 is the best bosses out of any of them. Bloodborne. Bloodborne is the best bosses. Bloodborne and Sekiro. It feels so... Currently playing it, it feels so weird. DS1 and DS3 feels like a progression of the same game. DS2 feels weird. Yes, 100%. Gameplay especially, I like the design though. I actually really... There's things from Dark Souls 2 that I liked quite a bit, to be honest. But the problem is that the reason I like Dark Souls is boss design and level design, which are the 2 things that they inarguably got the most wrong. So it's just like, you've missed the point of why I played this game. Grab attack! Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. We can't boost out of that grab attack, apparently. I am so happy that doesn't just kill me. I actually was certain for a second it was just going to kill me. Oh yeah, lightning butt. Lightning butt. I forgot about lightning butt. Just gonna double heal here. Please don't die to easy Ornstein. Okay, I need to focus up. If he lightning butts... Okay, he does that and steps backwards, so I think we actually dodge backwards on that. Damn it, I dodged a little too soon. Lightning butt. No! Fucking hell. What? Okay. Bloodborne, most overrated game ever, swear down. Dark Souls 1's got so shafted on the second half. Lost of Ivlis could have been one of the best. I agree. Lost of Ivlis really got shafted for sure. Can't believe we died to fucking Super Ornstein. I like the Duke Archives a lot. I like Nito's area, which is pseudo second half, right? Just because it's unique, not because it's like, I don't know. I just really like Nito and Graveyard of Giants. It's very cool, even though it's just pitch black, right? But I do agree that's the best part of Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, for the record, is the first half. Demon Souls also struggles with second half being bad, kind of thing. Okay, we unfortunately have to fight Smog again. We're getting better at this, though. Plus, we unlocked R2. Nice swing, bro. I didn't think you could get behind me like that. And then he slow swinged me to the... He literally did the get up attack. Catacombs, New Londo Ruins, Lost of Izalith. Only areas I enjoy. Wow. I actually really like the Catacombs. I really like the New Londo Ruins. Lost of Izalith is just kind of bad. I will never... every part of Lost Izalith is... and the Demon Ruins, that whole thing is just kind of really bad. Getting to Lost Izalith is okay, but everything past the Centipede Demon is just... the Centipede Demon himself is super cool. I'm looking forward to fighting him in Night Rain as well. But yeah, everything after that is just unfortunate, right? Bloodborne is after 2, because that's what Miyazaki was working on whenever they made 2, was Bloodborne. Shit, I should have been paying attention. I forgot that he always starts with that shit. Am I going to be insta-dead? Yeah, okay. Hey, Azale just killed me because I was reading chat. And then after Dark Souls 3 is Sekiro, but I'll probably go Dark Souls 1, 2, and then I'll need a break from Dark Souls, so I'll play Sekiro. I don't know. Maybe I'll play Sekiro right before Elden Ring, because then I'll be good at parrying, right? Because I want to do a parry build in Elden Ring. I have a really cool build idea for like a sorcery parry build. As far as story, Dark Souls 2 is, in my opinion, just like the worst story out of all of them. And someone tried to convince me otherwise, and they showed me this like 4-hour, like, here's the real story of Dark Souls 2 thing, right? And I watched the whole thing, and I was just like, not impressed. And I think largely it really is because I played Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls first, because it was just like, these are so impressive that Dark Souls 2 being associated with the same name ruined the game for me. Like, I just didn't like it because they were the bad versions of a good thing. I think Dark Souls 2 as a standalone game would have been perfectly fine. Not good, but perfectly fine. Oh my god, the slow roll get up attack from Ornstein is toxic. I lost track of Ornstein for a second there. I thought I was dead. Fucking hammer. Okay, so I can dodge that. Just need to be very close to him when I do it. I need to not overuse my stamina, though. That's going to get me killed. Don't know what Ornstein's doing. Can't attack. Okay. Ah, bad timing. Should have known that Ornstein's attack cooldowns were down. They don't actually have attack cooldowns, but they do have a limit of how fast they attack to some degree. He's gonna do it again. Yep. There we go. drink before the fight changes. Nice. Parry build for the worst game to parry. Yeah. In case you don't know, Dark Souls had a parry active parry window of 10 frames. Elden Ring has an active parry window of 6 frames and no parry protection. So if you don't parry exactly at the right time, you get completely fucked. But if you do get really good at the parry, because it's 1/10 of a second, right? Then you do get really good at the game. Okay, so that comes out really fast. Dodge the grab attack. Feels good. I think generally speaking, staying close to him is the best option. He still does the wake up attack. Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't hit me. Okay, so there's 2 different speeds there. Nope, grab attack. Guard counters are better in most scenarios, but it's not as hype. If I'm going to be streaming the game, I'm going to do the hype thing. Plus, I've always wanted to do it. That's... I believe in playing games for fun, so... Actually, a lot of Elden Ring bosses can be parried. I watched someone play a couple different bosses. I will be playing the Elden Ring DLC, yes, because I've not beaten it, so I'd like to finish it, and streaming is a great reason to finish it. But yeah, a surprisingly large number of Elden Ring bosses, especially like important ones, can be parried. There are some pretty important ones that can't be parried, right? Like the final both final bosses can't be parried. Yeah. I will say you have plenty of time. Oh, you're saying that you'll spoiler guard Azael. I appreciate that, but I have already had most of the Elden Ring DLC. Oh my god, Hazel. Yeah, Hazel was here for it earlier. We had 2 people invade the stream, and be like, why are you streaming if you're not making money? And I was just like, because I'm having fun. And they're like, well, why aren't you making money? And I'm like, okay, why are you banned? So we banned 2 people today from my second channel, which is wild to me. I didn't expect to ban anyone from my channel for a while. It was really funny. And then we had a discussion about why people are trolls, which was really fun. So honestly, at the end of the day, I thank them for content. I was kind of getting stuck in Blighttown at the time, so it was something nice to talk about. I missed. Rash Shield would be really nice right now. I didn't think I had dodged that. If I ever get a bleed proc on these guys, I'm gonna fucking celebrate. It'll be like my birthday. I'm just not attacking them fast enough to get the proc. It's fucking shield, bro. Well, hammer / shield. That's terrifying to see. When both bosses attack you simultaneously. Yep, I knew that was a mistake. Thought I could get that attack off and dodge in time. Ornstein's confused. Okay, he figured out where we are. He's doing the thing again. Fucking bullshit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, don't greed. On button. Outread? No greed, no greed, no greed, no greed, no greed. Now get it. Don't die to Ornstein! Ho 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 ho. Fuck you. Just gonna repeat it until he gets it off. Yep. That's a bad timing. Yep. Asshole. Okay. But that's a lot longer range than I remembered. Go ahead and heal up. And get close. Ooh, I timed that wrong. He just missed. For a second there, I was like, do I have a cheat code? Is he just gonna spam this? Answer no. When in doubt, dodge away from him. No! I was really hoping he wasn't going to like wake up attack me. I'm so happy he didn't. It's the slow roll one. Another slow roll one. I only got it because it was distracting. Apparently has the second attack there. Ooh, dodged way too soon on that. Dodged way too late on that. Don't wake up attack me. Fucking asshole. Back away. I'm not confident about dodging the grab attack. Don't know why I risked that. Getting more confident dodging the grab attack. Don't know why he threw that out. He actually would have never hit me. Oh my god. I need to stop missing them. Bro, what are you doing up there? Come on down. It's over. Whew. Didn't finish the DLC either. Got bored of the formula. That's kind of understandable, to be honest. Easy. Oh, okay. That's one of the harder ones. Zuli the Witch? Two Zuli the Witches? Joking, that's not quite the outfit. Yeah, I'm gonna read chat super quick. So, I read all of that, read all of that. Arden gameplay feel, yeah. I will play Dark Souls 2 next, yeah. Whew, okay. I actually haven't killed Lautrec. I did it in the wrong order by accident.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead.
And he killed my firekeeper.
Oh, chosen undead.
Yeah. Can I still invade him? Like here? And get the firekeeper soul back? I don't actually remember.
Since the day Father is wounded obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee. And thou shalt end it, visitor.
I can? Okay, cool. No, I already have the item. I already have it. So I'll go do that right now. And then we'll teleport back to Firelink Shrine. And I think I'll probably do Duke's Archives first? Question mark? Yeah, I think I'll do Duke's Archives first. Don't need that anymore. Go ahead and pull this out. And if I can use it, I should be able to do New Londo's the closest. Yeah, but we'll probably do that last just because of stats. Cool. Spirit of Vengeance, which is appropriate for us using a scythe as well. And New Londo's going to be last because it's the hardest by a pretty long shot. I love that the mage tries to melee me. Oh, shit. The mage trying to punch you is legendary. Yeah. Unfortunately, the guy with the super long pike did get me through the wall there. So I'm gonna have to try that again. If I kill the mage, this fight's a lot easier, though. That's why I was trying to firebomb him. For a second, I thought it took me to the wrong bonfire. Oh, it didn't get rid of my humanity. Oh, thank goodness. So I don't have to worry about spamming humanity to do this. I thought I was going to have to spam humanity. I do want this, though, because I can upgrade my flask to +2, which, since I'm not like a god at this game, will be significantly helpful. I don't know if I got that off. If I drink that first, I should be... Am I not returning the Firekeeper? I didn't kill him. I gotta kill him to return the Firekeeper. God, that fucker does so much damage.
Let's get it over with.
Yeah, I can maybe stagger them by going up here. Oh my god, the mage! I've only gotten one Firekeeper soul, so I boosted my Estus with that. That's why I have a +1. That's the only one I've gotten so far. I got the one that was in Undeadburg, because it's the only one that's like on my path. If I wanted to be like proper speedrunny, I would have turned in the Firekeeper soul for Firelink as well once I get it here. But I actually like having Firelink Shrine because it's going to make teleporting around a lot easier. And it's just a pain in the butt to get back to Firelink at the end of the game, so... Yeah, the problem with New Lundo is the curse. I might go intentionally get cursed for New Lundo. It'll just make New Lundo easier, right? To get cursed. And this is almost like a boss fight by itself. Fucking pike users. Oh my god. Pike users are so toxic. There we go. Okay, I should be able to disjoint these guys a little bit by going up top. And that'll let me heal. Oh no, I can't heal. Cool. Okay, maybe I can just disjoint them then. Unless he literally falls on me. What? You can get this on... No, but I can't get through New Lundo. I have to go through all of New Lundo for the Four Kings. I can't believe he literally fell on me. He literally fell on me. That was... these guys are more annoying than Ornstein and Smog. That might kill me. No, it didn't kill me. Yeah, I have to go through all of New Lundo, so I might as well do it all at once. So I'll get myself cursed, and then I'll just stay cursed for the entirety. I know Dark Souls pretty well, dude. I know. Now, there are things that I've forgotten, but it's mostly been, like, where items are. So you missed out on me trying for a while to figure out where the Great Scythe was. I literally had to go look up a Fetched for Life video. Yeah, I kind of felt bad. Okay, you're allowed to get one off. He has more poise than my scythe has poise damage. It's a little unfortunate. Get wrecked. I really don't want to die to this pikeman before the thing happens. I figured he would run into it. I was like 100% thing that I figured would actually happen. Because they tend to roll away from ranged attacks. And the black firebombs, or firebombs in general, have a pretty long animation to them. Fat ring. Yeah. Favor and protection for sure. I've actually wanted that ring for a while. I just did it in the wrong order last time. Very disappointing. Something I will not forget now that I've done it wrong once. Hello, Firekeeper.
I only hope that...
Lousy rat. You have some love. I may be crestfallen.
Oh my god, he parried me. I forgot that Jai parries a lot.
You will soon regret
Because he's a dirty parrier. It's called Favor and Protection, which it spells out FAP. So, yeah. Where should I go first? I think maybe Duke's Archives would be first. I'm going to go upgrade my scythe a little bit more, though. I think I have souls and some of the higher level, like I have large Titanite. So if I can get the 3 small Titanites, if I can afford to buy them, then I have the larges to get it a little bit higher. Dark Lord sooner, maybe. Are you talking about doing Menace? Oh, I could have teleported to Andre. You're right. I wasn't just not even thinking about it. That wasn't even like a didn't know. That was just a didn't think about it. For the sake of power... Yeah, Dark Londo, yeah. Whenever you said Dark Lord, I'm just like, I'm not going to be doing Menace. Menace is DLC. Fuck that noise. That whole DLC is really hard, and if we're pseudo speedrunning this game, then I'm not doing the DLC. It would take me like 10 hours to get through the DLC by itself. Fuck Calamite.
Well, you need it.
Check first if I have what I need. I don't think I do, so I need 3 Titanite shards. 2, 3. And then... Oh, I can't... I don't have the large.
Neither.
Where do I get large? Where do I get the large ember? It's in the depths? It's right at the beginning of the depths, right? I was thinking, since I need a little bit more power anyways, I might as well go through Darkroot and get the Grass Crest. I don't think I actually said that. I got interrupted by myself. Right after Capra Demon? Yeah, okay. Means I have to do a lot of... I have to do a lot of the lower parts of Undead Bird. I'm gonna open this, and then we don't need to open that door for what we're doing. We just need to get to the other part of Darkroot Basin. I think it's this way. Honestly struggling to remember right now where I'm going. Maybe it was the other way. Maybe I've already missed it. Can jump down to the cats, but I don't think that's right. Reminder, lighting the bonfire doesn't sit you there. Yeah, I wasn't trying to sit there. I was just lighting it so I can teleport to it. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Okay. I think it's here. No. It's ahead. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. In my mind, I was like, where's the light? Yeah, we've been using the Dragon Crest shield anytime we need to block something. You know, because if it has either a distressing attack, or we use it to get past the Silver Knight archers as well, because we needed to block them. Right? That's not a telefire? Oh, well, then not sitting there was even better, because now that means I can go back to Andre's fire. So, haha! I have defeated twice. I think it's this one. And then this way? Yeah, I'm in the right area. There's my Grass Crest. Do have to worry about the Black Knight here, though. This guy is a bit of a menace. He has one of the best weapons in the game. It was so good, in fact, that for a while there, it was actually the speed run weapon. but he only has a chance to drop it, and it was kind of silly. A lot of the speedruns were like basically going, oh, if you don't get it, you abandon the speedrun. Okay, so now we have Grass Crest. And I think... yeah, we can quick roll with the Grass Crest. Okay, so this will take us back to Andre's Fire. No, Firelink. I didn't rest at Andre's Fire. Very nice. Yeah, I guess Duke's Archives. If I end up running into a lot of trouble, I might back out. And go get the large ember so that I can get my weapon to +10. But as it stands, I don't think I'm going to need that. The scythe scales so hard that like I said before, I don't know if you caught it at the beginning of the stream, Azale, but I actually raced someone with this exact build before. I raced one of my friends in Dark Souls 1. It wasn't like a speed run. It was just like we were both trying to beat the game before the other person. And I beat it in 4 hours, which is... I'm currently at 4 hours, so like I'm obviously not doing as well. Great Lord's Power? What? What do we have to do here first? What? Why is that still sealed? Do we have to go to, Huh. I'm misremembering something. Did I not set the vessel? Oh my god, I didn't set the vessel. I can't believe I literally forgot a step here. Bro, wake up.
No, I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not
Creepiest
be like an old
person.
withering snake.
Those teeth. Those teeth, those teeth, those teeth. I don't remember. Can I just jump or do I have to wait for him?
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening?
You know what? I don't care about your story. I've never lied to you. I thought I could just jump. Yeah. I was not sure though, and I think I'm currently live, so I will say if I was doing a full run of the game, we would 100% do the Dark Lord ending instead of this one. The Age of Dark is what I was trying to say. Doing the Age of Dark ending would be super fun. What time is it? I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. This is exactly the halfway point of the game, though. After this point, we have to go and kill a bunch of lords, Elden lords. Just kidding, normal lords. And after killing them, we get to kill the final boss. So we're halfway through. I have a pretty strong build now, so unlocks all of their doors. That's what I forgot to do. Yeah, we're about halfway through, so I might continue this net stream. The only reason I'm thinking about stopping is because it is about to be 5 p.m. Mahari will be home soon. We're probably going to go play a video game together. And I'm also really hungry. Yeah, we have to come here and burn all the Lord's souls, which makes this fire bigger, and then we can go through this door. We are going to go to Anor Londo, so I remember where I'm going. I apologize, Azale, if you don't watch the VOD, because we kind of struggled doing something that was fully unnecessary, which made me feel so much pain. So much pain. I felt so bad about it. But yeah. Yeah, I tried to get out of Blighttown the wrong direction. And I really bashed my head into it. And I felt so bad whenever I realized that I was going the wrong direction. I had killed Quelaag in 2 tries, and then I failed to get out of Blighttown for no joke like 30 minutes. Just because I misremembered which way I was supposed to be going. It was painful. But yeah, thanks for everyone who joined the stream. Thanks for everyone who stayed to the end. I am curious what the stream stats were at the end of the day here. Let me close Dark Souls and tell you guys, because it's always kind of cool to just, I don't know. I've had some people do this for me now. Yeah, so we had 7 people at max and 60 views. Considering this is literally the first stream ever on a new channel, that's really good. It took me like 10 streams before I got up to that. I basically had to stream Rainworld because Rainworld was like, you know, a thing that gets people into the streams, right? So, you know, with 7 people max and 8 likes, that means that it wasn't the same 7 people, obviously. But yeah. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for hanging out. I'm in a much better mood now than whenever I started the stream. So I appreciate all of you tremendously. And I will be streaming again sometime soon. If you want to know when the streams are, you can join the Discord and you'll get announcements. But let me go ahead and do a Discord invite real quick. Where is my Discord invite? Copy message link. There we go. Ah! That is not correct. That is not correct. Thank you, Discord. Copy link. Jesus Christ. And if you join the Discord for anyone who watches the VODs as well, then you'll get announcements for future streams. I'm not going to have a stream schedule, so that's the best thing you're going to get. Sorry, not sorry. But anyways, sorry, man, sorry that you're in a bad mood. That sucks. But yeah, I will talk to you guys later. Have a nice day, and goodbye.